Waiting on Qatar. Anybody else? We don't have a back lobby yet because... Let me see. Sting Spring just joined. Polska joined. Welcome, Polska. Dobre. We love the Polish people so much.
Dobre wiecie.
No, we wait for Qatar. Okay.
The chick didn't load the scene. Oh no. That's fine.
Semilu, is your co-op going to be here today, Urknal?
I think Uknal is not here today. Samilu, you don't have to respond in the multiplayer lobby, but here in the Discord lobby.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Right?
Do you have two screens?
No, I have two eyes.
So you just look into the game and not into the Discord like a normal human. Okay, I understand.
Jack is the third Chinese, or the second Chinese co-op, the third Chinese player. We really need somebody on Italy, otherwise it will just...
Oh yeah, I didn't even know that was today.
We need to add to the host tools to turn off AI for individual countries.
That would be lovely. Maybe we can implement this at some point. A little decision. Turn off AI, off whatever I click.
Yeah.
You'd need that for every player.
Maybe it can be even integrated into the duct tape mod, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, is Qatar in? Not yet, I think. Are you loading? Matt left the game, please come back. Did you accidentally hit escape? My beautiful prince.
Also, maybe Sniper can sit on Italy? Question mark?
It would be cool if one of the co-ops could be on Italy, yes.
So Bapole cannot join, he's stuck on connecting. So most likely Matt will not be able to rejoin.
Okay, most of the people have to save anyway. Let's do a rehost. Quasar, only one rehost. Please everybody join quick. Very quick.
Sniper is not in the call, or at least I can't see him right now. Should I shoot a DM to him? Or...
Yeah. He already understood, I think. Yes.
Wait, is he in the call?
I don't know, I don't see him.
How do you think that he already understood it?
Because the lobby is not here anymore, and because I have two eyes. Okay.
Like a married couple, I swear.
So because... Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. New ID is up.
Oh, and BC2, okay.
Please be quick. Very quick.
Or be dead.
Because we don't wait long.
Be quick. I hope everybody know this lovely Iron Maiden song that I am just singing.
IRA song?
What?
What the fuck?
¿Por qué?
I have no clue why he said that. Okay, we are seeing a lot of people joining. Please be quick, as we said. Just be quick, get in. You have the ID, you have everything.
Oh shit. I don't have the MDS7 tank. Really?
Kata, I think you can put your hand down again, since we have a rehost now anyway. Unless you have a new question.
Sorry, I'm moving my mic. I'm sorry. Just adjust it so it can take a bit. Okay.
Sniper can't switch on Italy.
Okay. Do we have any other co-ops who might be interested?
Well, only the the UK have now multiple people on it. Because the other Swedish guy is not here today. And nobody else has multiple people. Or maybe Boran or Yappy. But that's it.
I will ask them.
Because Brian is already subbing for the Saudis.
Yeah, I know. He's my co-op, so I know who he's subbing.
One of the Chinese co-op will leave earlier.
I might have started the stream a little early, but that's okay. I wanted to try to time it to where we're just about to start, maybe, but it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, if you co-op would still be in the game, Zolix. If you wouldn't have bullied him out, you could have done it.
How did it ended up on me again?
I don't know. It's all your fault. Okay, is anybody loading into the game who is not in the game yet?
Car is
The
still
lobby?
not in. Bepoli is in, okay, nice. Colombia is not in. I saw him previously. What's up with Lel Hunter, Fish? Is he not here today?
I don't know. 1 second.
Oh, rip Arthur.
1 second.
Don't know how or what he lost connection,
It's
but
fast.
rip.
No.
Okay. Colombia is in, but Greece lost connection. And the Yappy is in as well, okay.
What makes you think I'm from there, Super Smash? That is an insult.
Energy, please, ready up. Thank you.
Okay. Everybody ready up, please. Arthur George, come back in. You probably clicked escape.
Qatar is still not in, and Greece.
And yeah, Arthur George is Greece. Qatar, please come in.
Still no. Fuck, my microphone not working.
I heard him.
Is it working now?
It's been working, I think.
Hello?
Yes.
They can't hear me. I'm just kind of talking to myself.
And still have no people on Italy.
But
that's because Super Smash. That's because Embo is Pashtun, not ethnically German.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm from North Germany. But not Rhine-Westphalia is not North Germany.
Right, North Rhine? What? Pashtu.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Your DNA test that you...
We don't speak with Hungarians, man.
Anyhow, it's pre-lobby shenanigans. I think Arthur's the last one, and then we're gonna start, I think. Somebody else is still loading in. Yeah, he's good.
Click on your nation. Jack, get back in. I don't know why you guys leave. Just don't hit escape. Yeah, you are not in the stage, Solix. Qatar is in.
The whole fucking time thanking Yeppy to sitting on Italy.
Yes. So thank you again, Yeppy, for doing this on Italy. Everybody ready up, please. I think we are ready to go. You have the you have the last chance to raise your hand. I wanted to say my arm, but that would not be right. We distance ourselves from that. You have the right to raise your hand.
Jack just left.
Okay, I think everybody's in. Quasar, I'm giving you the go to start the game. Please.
Oh, we don't have Finland, I just realized.
Yeah, he said that he cannot come.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go to my channel now. And prepare. So, the China player came to me before the game and asked me how open I would be to them cooing Musharraf. I had him do some pretty evil shit over the week. Through just some written RP stuff. So this city here in Lahore, since it's been surrounded for like half a year, if not longer, I started saying that Musharraf was using starvation tactics and breaking a lot of humanitarian laws here. So China wants to essentially coup him from within. So I think they're gonna try to infiltrate the military and kill him. Or extradite him to China, one of the two. And so that'll be interesting to see what happens. Just not loaded in. I think everybody's loaded in. I want to turn off this music a little bit, or turn it down, I guess, just a little bit. It's good background noise, but it's way too loud. Nice. Okay, yeah, and so this is our situation. I'm Musharraf. The government, what's left of it, he has no popularity. Oh, country. He's got 0 popularity. And India's not in much of a better shape because they had a financial collapse that I think liquidated over $8 trillion overnight, which was pretty bad, in bonds and shit that other countries owned. And yeah. Then I just used that unrest that was happening in India to justify more unrest cascading into Pakistan, which I felt was realistic at least. So. But this time, hopefully this session, we'll be able to end this war, which I think I'll be able to before China wants to do their thing. So much so that I think I'll just battle plan these ones. These aren't huge divisions, so they shouldn't attrition too bad. Congo's invading Burundi? What? Who's that technically a part of? Rwanda? Nobody claims it? What? How do I not know what this country is? It's such an American moment, dude. Never heard of Burundi. Let's just redraw this. It's easier. What the? I thought that was one line. Apparently not. That's fine. I am gonna write a post about how we're pushing these guys in the south really quick. Damn, that was a quick war. I don't even think he made a post during it. It was puppeted. The fuck? Kaiser. Oh. What? India capitulated? What? What? Sikkim state. Huh? Oh, did they? Yeah, they annexed that state. There was the Sheik state there, but technically it should have been dead. I think that might have been what that was. If not one of these guys. Oh, spooky. I mean, I guess if the AI wants to send me shit, I'll take it. Alright, missioners. Who's that? No, it's. Oh no, it's the Italy sub. At least we'll be able to turn off the AI for it, which is something. Hindsight. And I'm gonna try to push Lahore. Got a decent encirclement here. Not bad. Oh. No worries, gives me time to write. So. Oopsies. Hit the Windows key. As I'm saying that the government is starting to lose territory, we start to lose this. Or win this battle, rather. These guys are all kind of cooked, I think, so that's good. I'm gonna keep Lahore for a while, though. Oh shit, I didn't expect them to capitulate actually that quick. But that works, I suppose. It's kind of unfortunate, but that's okay. I wanted to type this before. Alright, I need to stop the battle plan, but really quick. I'm gonna let them take that stuff back, because I feel like it would still be pretty hard to take, and I'm gonna finish writing this. Okay, let's see. I think the front should be stable, more or less. I doubt that they're even gonna push that tile, just in case. Okay, let's find a picture really quick. Dude, this music is actually pretty good for MD. I'm kind of impressed. I've never listened to it before. Alright, that will work, I suppose. Oh, dude, I hope it's not bugged for him still, where it's just giving him white piece only. He has 18 this time at least. He might be able to get something. India was annexed. Oh, Eli took 8 states. Wait. Oh my god. Please tell me the communists aren't gonna win. That's terrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. Yep. Frontline report. The order cannot stand. Okie dokie. Wow. It's gonna be interesting for the future between Pakistan and India, that dynamic, if he's communist. Like a hardline communist. I kinda just wanna get better rifles, honestly. I think that's gonna be our focus for now. Research-wise. Okay, no contaminated. We don't have the factories for that. And so let's just take some of these territories back, some of these towns and stuff. Hello!
Greetings, this is Foreign Secretary. We had a phone call a few days ago, and
yes,
we believe
releasing a report.
Yes, it was inconclusive, and we have now. I'm calling to see if there is any deal that can be made here. We are of course monitoring the situation in your country, and we have to say that we are not pleased with what we see. Some of the methods that are used in combating other factions are not received well in Europe, and we realize that having already placed sanctions, there is not much more that can be done there. However, we are looking for a way out of the situation for Pakistan, specifically because I'm sure you're monitoring what is going on in India, and a possible, now we could say likely victory for a socialist or communist faction in India would be seen as greatly problematic for the United Kingdom and our allies. And we believe we share this. We share the same position as Pakistan on this matter. Yes.
Yes. I mean, we were We are more concerned about the socialists and the radicals in the south than the Republic of India that remains in Delhi, of course. Delhi hasn't attacked us. We don't know what the socialists will do in the south if they take over this capital.
We are also very concerned about how this new India, especially if they manage to unify the whole country, what they might do and how they might position themselves. We believe that such an India could almost certainly win China's favor, and in this regard we would like to see the possibility of a stable Pakistan and a Pakistan that could be seen as an ally and a trustworthy partner in the future. But what we ask of you to do is help us find a path from where we are right now to that possibility, because right now the situation that we see on the ground in Pakistan, it is quite dire. It is creating a situation where no government in Pakistan will have the public support necessary to even keep the country together. I'm willing to hear out your perspective on this matter.
Well, the Pakistani government and the military remains committed to internal stability, of course, and we are trying our best to bring stability to this country. And through military means, of course. I hopefully, once these terrorists and rebels and whatever you want to call them, separatists, once they're dealt with, then Pakistan will have stability and peace, of course. Everlasting, forever. But these terrorists and their leadership apparatuses must be destroyed for that to happen.
The way this is being done currently, which involves heavy shelling of civilian areas, the usage of child soldiers, as we have read in the reports, does not fill the United Kingdom with confidence that this is a battle that you are on your way to winning. It seems, if you would pardon my directness, that this is a battle that is increasingly likely to be lost, and the support of the population with it. And we are willing to hear a proposal for how the direction of the conflict right now can be changed towards something that could result in a unified Pakistan in the future.
Well, our tactics are purely to ensure that the Lahore government will surrender unconditionally to the government of Pakistan. They are rebels, they're separatists, and they're terrorists, and we're treating them as such. When they're hiding among a city, and they're occupying it with civilian people all around, it's hard to avoid striking them. And so we are doing what we feel is necessary to restore order to the city of Lahore, and reports that come out that suggest we are committing war crimes are unfounded, we believe, and conspiracy theories and propaganda by these separatists and terrorist apparatuses that are trying to separate themselves from our government. Couldn't you see that perspective, Mr. Prime Minister?
I could see this perspective. However, some of the reports that we are reading are not necessarily considering only the strikes on rebel areas. They're considering a treatment of the domestic population, and to this, the United Kingdom is able to validate a lot, find a lot of these reports credible with regards to how civilians are brought into the armed forces in exchange for food and supplies. The humanitarian crisis that is being created not just in Lahore, but also in the areas controlled by the government, I believe. Is this not true?
Various cities are under martial law, this is true, and but these are necessary times where we need to crack down on any kind of civil disturbance of any sort. No matter how petty the crime, sir. No matter how petty the crime. And the military is there to do their job. They're meant to ensure peace and stability through force if necessary, and if the people wish to join the rebels and fight against the military and fight against our government, then they're committing treason. And they should be dealt with as traitors.
And how would you rate the current level of progress towards achieving your objectives on the ground? Because this war has now, as you know, taken quite a lot of time, and there doesn't seem to be a sufficient progress towards solution.
We are making great progress in the south. We've taken several cities from the rebellious mutineers from my own military who tried to coup me. Can you believe this? And we took Sakur from them, and then we have belief that a lot of them defected to Baluchistan near Karachi and Hyderabad and joined a lot of those rebel cells down there. And our efforts have more or less stalled, but this is only to recuperate our supplies and ensure that our soldiers are getting the things that they need, like the food and the water that you say, that they so very much well deserve for their hard work, wouldn't you agree?
We believe, of course, the same is true for the civilian population of Pakistan, that is very much lacking in these same supplies, and the humanitarian aid has been lacking as well. And in this regard, the United Kingdom is prepared to offer some things that would also go towards the potential deal about the Russian situation that we have discussed in the past. We are prepared to offer funding and humanitarian relief that is for the civilian population. We believe that this is necessary to stabilize your government as well as stabilize the country. We frankly do not believe that the current situation is sustainable regardless of the progress of the war itself. We think that for Pakistan to be stable, the population must have some relief, and the United Kingdom is willing to fund this relief.
It's in government-held territories, not in any rebellion territories. Of course,
it would be in government-held territories, but we would need the direct oversight that this aid will go to civilians and not to soldiers, to the civilian population. We also would require Pakistan in this case to disavow and ensure that there are no child soldiers serving in the military. We believe that this would also benefit the image of your government abroad, which would be important in future diplomatic efforts. So long as these two terms can be met, then the United Kingdom is willing to provide some funding towards humanitarian relief, substantial amounts even. And we believe that this would stabilize the country even while the conflict is ongoing in these select areas.
What regions would you suggest starting with? If perhaps Islamabad, maybe that city would interest you.
Of course, that would be the most populated areas that are under government control, where order can be maintained without excessive violence.
All right, we could accept the United Kingdom doing this. But we want to be able to supervise any external organization. If you need to bring armed personnel to protect them, that's fine. But we want to be able to see where they are all the time, at all times.
We anticipate little need for armed personnel. We would be mainly providing funding for organizations that would normally be doing this sort of work, and they would be doing it in a relatively safe area. We would require armed personnel to be allowed at the airports and perhaps warehouses, this would be a very minimal presence. We have no need to go around the country in any sort of significant capacity. I assume this will not pose a problem.
No, this should be fine. We could agree to that.
Let me just consult with my chancellor really quick on the amount of funding we can allocate to this.
Very well.
Pakistan.
Greetings.
Would you be interested in buying Saudi oil?
No, not currently, my friend. We are in no position to purchase. Our economy remains closed since the economic collapse. We have no ability to do any commerce. It remains illegal with foreign countries.
But we are your fellow Muslim. I was hoping to make some kind of exception for us.
Unfortunately, my friend, we used to have an agreement with the Saudi Arabians to purchase your oil, but it appears that, I mean, can you not blame us that we are diverting resources away from importing and towards a war effort that we have to fight?
Oh, I thought the war was over.
Oh, no, the war is not yet over, my friend. Many terrorists, many rebels, everywhere. They are everywhere. They want to just kill the people, man. They want to kill people and then blame me. They want to blame Musharraf, which is evil. They are evil people. They are no longer Pakistani. That is the truth.
I see. I understand. Is in the game somewhere?
Is who?
Oh, I see him. I found.
Okay. So
out of RP though, I do for the statement. I am gonna make it, but I'm gonna have Musharraf get removed from power after the war, and then I'm gonna have them like uncover that it was all fake. Whoever's next, if that makes sense.
Which part was fake?
The Russian claims.
Yeah. No, that is fair. What we were thinking, so this is just mechanical. We would pay for one level of health. Well, sorry, let me clarify since I'm being warned. If we can afford one level of healthcare in Pakistan, we would pay for one level of healthcare. So this would represent the humanitarian aid, because we have oversight over this, so we would be able to ensure that it indeed goes towards healthcare. So we'll pay for one tier of healthcare if we can afford it.
You want me to go up a tier in healthcare?
Yeah, just tell me how much it will cost.
2.9 billion.
2.9 billion a week. It would cost. What's the difference between where you're at and where you are?
I am on minimal subsidies, and I could be on minimal pensions for elderly and disabled.
And that would cost 2.9 billion a week.
Yeah, and we are losing 7 billion a week already. So I think
I suppose we're
increasing this funding would be a little taxing on our economy. But if
alright, well that plan is well, the United Kingdom.
I have a different mechanical alternative if you want. You could send you could get military access through me and then just send a division that's called UN or whatever you want to do, like humanitarian relief, and then send them to Islamabad.
Yeah, no, that is fine. I'm mostly like looking for the economic side, like what we could actually pay for that would improve situation within Pakistan. But I think we can offer 1 billion a week, and then like if you can afford to up the healthcare at some point, that's fine.
Yes, All right.
$1 billion a week for. Okay, so just to summarize, so we will get a statement by Musharraf or by people who replace Musharraf.
Out of RP by people who replace Musharraf, but Musharraf
Okay.
wouldn't know that, so obviously.
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, this is fine. This is fine currently. We will send this.
All right. I will ensure that this feeds the people of Pakistan, the true Pakistanis, and that they will be.
Well, hopefully one day this will be all Pakistanis, because of course we do wish a strong ally in Pakistan, not a splintered warlord state.
Of course, we will have a government in no time. Do not worry. Do not worry.
I only worry these days.
So do we. It is very dangerous in Pakistan.
We believe the subsidies have been sent.
Yes.
Very well. We, of course, there's things that we cannot promise, which is diplomatic things with the European Union and the Commonwealth. Of course, both our partners and the United Kingdom expect a level of progress in Pakistan, and this seems much further now than it did when we last discussed it, but we hope we will get there soon.
We as well.
Very well.
Thank you for coming.
Please also remember the commitment about child soldiers. And with that, I will end the call. I believe that is part of the deal, so yes.
Yes. We will work on getting the children out of the armed services.
Yes, that would be very much required, and we will call soon if we notice there are more things to discuss.
All right.
Well, good day.
Farewell. Safe travels. Okay. Nice. No, I like that people are actually responding to that kind of stuff. Let me see. I'm gonna make a post that Lahore's gonna capitulate because I'm about to attack it. The Lahore government did what it felt was best. Surrendering completely and unconditionally. Pakistan. Yep. But continues to plea for sympathy. They should use Pakistan. Musharraf's treatment of the city as abhorrent. Earning more support from him. And prominent politicians and talking heads. The destruction, devastation left in Lahore has produced strong-minded political speakers who continue to advocate against the Musharraf government, even within lost territories. courts have quickly come to a verdict. And the organizers of the Singapore government were to be executed immediately as traitors. This has caused the population to protest. Population to Greetings.
Hello, my friend Habibi. The situation over there, it's improving.
It is.
It seems.
Slowly but surely, a little bit, but not particularly, but a little bit.
No, it's just the.
We still have insurgencies, even in government-held territories. There are still protests and riots in the streets, and terrorists.
Oh my God! The Iranians have mobilized the border, and are they doing training exercises? Very bad training exercises.
I do not know. I cannot concern myself with your problems right now.
We have to go,
Why are you okay? Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Congratulations on achieving a unity in your nation.
Thank you. We starved them out. We cut off their food and their water for several months, and they starved. Millions could have died, but the government finally did what was best, and they surrendered.
So now that you have achieved peace, would you be willing to open your relations or economic
Still
relations
no, my
with
friend.
Saudi Arabia?
We have no coastline to even import your oil. There is no coast to. Yes, no coastline. We are still fighting terrorists.
Is independent. Oh gosh, they are. You know what? The colors are so close together. I thought you were just one country.
It's okay.
It's literally green on green.
I know Saudi Arabian maps can be a little outdated, so don't worry.
Well, that my eyesight is not the very best.
But I do not anticipate that Pakistan will be able to import the Saudi Arabian oil anytime soon, unfortunately.
I'm just sorry to hear that. But I wish you luck in your war nonetheless.
I thank you.
Of course, of course. It would touch a few. Yeah. Deal with refugees back home. Right on. Saw that in.
Okay, I want to actually stop this battle plan. Everybody, halt your asses. Don't take. Don't take. You can take this. But, we need to... We're gonna have Musharraf get murked. He's about to get his ass wrecked by his own peeps. Probably Mussolini-fied. I think I'm gonna have him get beat in the streets. Alright. Let me find a sniper real quick.
At us, and we can pursue a full membership once that's all in order.
Of course. Well, we thank
Wonderful.
you for your time.
Thank you.
If Indonesia could follow me, please,
Of course.
to GC main, to Ankara.
I might help you, Iceland.
Greetings. We are here to inquire if Beijing would be interested in investing in our light metal industry.
Yes, of course. We've been more willing to help you with your developing economy.
So we have two investment plans available. One is 5 billion bonds, and one is 13 billion bonds. The interest rate is up to you, and let me know if either of those two interest you.
Well, we can purchase your bonds for 13 billion at 0% if that's something you're amenable to.
That is more than amendable, thank you.
Mm-hmm. You just purchase bonds. There you go. And is there any mutual investments we can do, or if not mutual, we can invest into Iceland?
Okay, so out of roleplay, the bond is going into the resource expansion to expand light metals, and that is because there's no other way for you to invest into that system, if that makes sense.
No, I get. I know this is separate of that. Like I'm asking you on top of the bond if you wish for us to invest in your infrastructure or your offices or your civilian.
Currently we only have need for either renewable energy infrastructure, or fuel reserves, whichever
We can definitely
one.
get renewables. All right, let me see how many I can do. Oh. We can do 3 renewables. Is that all right?
That is all right.
All right, perfect. There you are.
And we'd also like to inquire about the SEO. We've heard some information regarding it, and we were wondering if you could clarify some things.
Of course, ask away.
So, are we correct in understanding that the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, I think it was, is an anti-terrorist organization?
It does have an anti-terrorist organization element to it. We are on top of being a majority economic pact, we do incorporate a sizable amount of what's the word? Security cooperation. Obviously, like I said, it's not the main focus, but we do want to be able to help our fellow SEO members be able to protect their regional and domestic security.
And is the SEO exclusive to the Asian geological area? We would like to not make any formal beginnings, but we'd like to see if the SEO and its counter-terror element would be beneficial for Iceland in light of the recent attack we suffered at the hands of Islamists, jihadist Islamists.
That's a terrible. I'm sorry for your losses, and of course we would be more than happy to, if not a member, like observership status, if you just wish to be invited to a meeting once or twice to poke around and see what's going on.
For the time being, as currently I'm just a representative of a transitional government, that would be beneficial. Thanks.
Of course. Like I said, I will inform you the next time we have a meeting, which isn't very often. So.
And I'm guessing I asked for the observer role in the other Discord server?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to ask for it. Right now the bot's broken, so you just have to ask Eli to, or I'm James right there too. He can give you the role.
Okay.
I wasn't listening.
Thank you. See you probably in the UN or a meeting, whichever one comes first.
Of course.
Iceland needs SEO, I think.
How can I help you, Pakistan?
Greetings! We are not the Pakistani government. We are a collection of activists and generals, commanders, all sorts of professions within Pakistan and Islamabad throughout the country. Okay. We are here to contact the Chinese embassy in an attempt to remove Musharraf from his position of power. We would like him to stand trial for crimes against humanity and war crimes, and for all the crimes that he has committed to perpetuate the suffering of Pakistani people during this war. It is his fault that it started, after all, and what happened in Lahore truly changed a lot of people's minds and perspectives on the government. And
well, of course. I mean, we greatly care about the people of Pakistan and would be more than willing to help.
We understand that China might be able to perhaps covertly do an operation with some assistance internally to capture Musharraf peacefully and without him being killed. We want him alive. We do want him to stand trial.
I believe we can arrange a meeting. It may not be necessarily with a member of the Chinese party, but we can get you a meeting with somebody inside Pakistan.
Perfect. This is all.
Out of character, Jay. We already got the network going right now.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I started doing the RP too for it.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, like we're on the way to it, so you understand what the timeline is.
Perfect. How long do you think?
So right now I'm infiltrating the civilian administration and the military administration, and then we'll start boosting emerging.
You could coup right now. I think it should work already, in theory.
Yeah, I'll let Matt know.
But yeah, it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly up to you. Like, well, however fast you want this to go, we can go fast or slow.
I have a post that I'm writing up about Musharraf sitting in his office and then getting taken out of his office.
I mean, yeah. I mean, as soon as that's done, just let us know. We'll pop the decision.
Okay, cool.
I bet.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice. Okay, we're getting rid of Musharraf. That'll probably help long term for Pakistan. I need to get some better relations internationally, especially with this. Hello.
Hello. Just want to ask you, Jay. What is it in the rules? What happens if your nation dies?
If you die, you can join a 3-host, but you still play Mongolia. Are you getting annexed?
Maybe. No, China
you
looks
become
like
a
it.
co-op of somebody whoever annexed you, or you could become puppeted and just be a puppet. But if you don't want to be annexed, just ask Matt not to annex you.
So there's no way to change nations.
No, unfortunately. We don't allow nation swaps. But you could always ask Embo, I'm not the GC this season.
It's Embo now?
Just for this season, yeah. So it's his call. Okay, Musharraf remains unaware of the plot against him, but Mini could guess his paranoid state. Wait, why did I write Mini could guess? But his paranoid state makes it all the more risky. Ultimately, Having the Chinese kidnap his ass. It should be the autocrats when trying to do their thing. Does their thing. Boost a little bit more just to make sure. Okay, just waiting for PP if that works. So I can do the ads. Okay, once he's got the political power to do it, I will. And look at the fire. Yeah, I can join Vision.
Jay, so you ready?
Yeah. I have my post ready.
Okay. What's the story, just so we can be on the same page?
Here, I'll send you the post.
Okay.
Great. I'm still writing the thing.
If you need time to write, still sniper, I can write it too.
Oh no, this is for Mongolia.
Alright.
And then I'll write one for the Pakistan stuff.
Remnants, if there's a contact Chinese embassy, the catastrophe, the rain terror is ended. Is Musharraf dead, or has he been captured?
The bottom part is about that.
Yeah, I'm reading it. It's just Musharraf's been removed from power, car.
Yeah, you guys take him, basically. I thought that the
Okay.
Chinese wanted him, so I said that we want...
Yeah, we do.
contacted
I know
Sniper,
that you-
too, as like whoever these activists are, and then said we wanted him to stand trial, so I think it makes sense.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, so long as you're okay with this, Jay, I want this to be...
Yeah, I want
how you wanna
Musharraf
play it.
gone, ultimately, honestly.
Okay. All right. I'm popping the button.
Okay, then I will post.
3, 2, 1.
Perfect.
Pop it.
And I will change the flag in just a second.
Yeah, it's down the very bottom.
Oh, there he is.
Flag.
It's just the autocrats.
It should be the autocrats, yeah. Which were the Lahore government, ironically. Where is...
Yeah. Funnily enough. Okay. That's a lot of fucking debt.
Yeah, I inherited all the
Drunkard.
debt.
Yeah. If all right, new Pakistani government, we congratulate you on the situation on the ground unfolding very rapidly and very quickly. We are still monitoring the situation, making sure that that violence can be mitigated and that peace can come back to your country.
It will
If
prevail.
you need assistance, you can see Chinese support. We understand that it's going to be very tumultuous and very, very unstable for the next coming weeks. But you can see Chinese support in handling any terror elements that pop up in your country. And for financial support, your government is havocked by debt.
Yes, the Musharraf
the Chinese government
robbed us.
would be incurring a heavy toll if we were to buy all this debt. So it is important to us that if we were to buy this debt again and bail out the Pakistani government again, that we can ensure that there is going to be long-term economic and military stability within Pakistan.
Yes, once the military operations in the south have concluded, which we believe will conclude in the next few weeks, if not a month, then we would be willing to accept the debt bailout, but we think that we'll incur more debt if we do it right this second.
Yes.
So, once our operations cease.
Right. Should I announce Mongolia as becoming an SAR? Oh. Where the fuck was that captured? Was that in...
Did you guys talk to...
Oh, that was
Wars
there?
Cup about that too?
He said he wanted us to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we weren't going to do it, and then he just wants it. He just...
Yep.
Yeah. I don't... No, don't announce it yet. We'll sit on that. We'll see what happens. Might do
Okay.
it midweek or something when we think more about it. Congratulations, Pakistan.
Thank you.
Anything you need from us right now?
No. We are going to start doing messaging campaigns into Baluchistan, and hopefully, once they hear that the Musharraf government is gone, they will stop their hostilities too. So, thank you very much for taking him, and
yes,
we appreciate it. Thank you.
Sniper for the Post, we cooperated with the new Pakistani government to oust Musharraf from power, as he was a homicidal dictator and he was a threat to stability. Chinese troops or Chinese pro-Chinese militia groups were stationed within Pakistan's nuclear facilities or around, which is true, to avoid fucking a nuclear catastrophe during the operation. That is the extent of our involvement. No actual Chinese boots on the ground, except I mean, did your post have? Whatever,
No, I just mentioned that there were like a couple
I-
people speaking Mandarin. That's it. I didn't say like soldiers or anything.
All right, perfect.
Oh, so what was it for the nuclear sites?
You don't have to do anything for the nuclear sites, honestly.
I would just say that we're in full support of the new government and that what was his name again? Musharraf?
Yes, Musharraf was.
Musharraf was a criminal, and he needed to face trial for his crimes, and that we support the actions of this.
Perfect. Well, thank you. I will be going back to Islam a bit.
All right, thank you for your time.
Alrighty. Woodston Rebellion has willingly laid down its arms. Hopes are on the rise with this new government. Greetings.
Hello, my friend. We were wondering the new stance of this government since my great friend.
Well, we feel that Musharraf was a war criminal. He was a terrorist, and he has been dealt with. He will be sent to The Hague to face international courts because of his crimes against the people of Lahore and the other cities in Pakistan that he has mercilessly shelled and starved. And if that is what you are wondering, we are bringing him to justice once and for all. Finally.
We're happy for this, and we're happy that our fellow Muslim brothers in the East have finally started to get a grip and are improving human rights in the region.
Yes, and hopefully we'll be able to create a democratic government, which will be able to hold elections in the near future.
And we hope to speak to you in the future once the region has stabilized heavily. We just congratulate you on your victory for democracy, my friend.
Why, thank you. Thank you. We couldn't have done it without our Chinese friends who helped facilitate the capture and hopefully the execution eventually of Musharraf, who has plagued our history with war crimes now and painted us as a very unfaithful country, which we are not. Pakistan is a strong country. And we're going to bring stability.
Also willing to give you some additional... do you require any infantry equipment, my friend?
No, not currently, my friend.
Okay.
We have many military weapons laying around from the Musharraf government. He imported extortionate amounts of weapons from other countries. It is, I think we have plenty of guns laying around. I don't think that Pakistanis need more guns. But thank you.
Of course, my friend. Of course, my friend. Anyway, we will...
How are things in Iraq these days? I've been so focused on what is happening in my own country. I don't even know what has happened in yours.
We have reached agreements with the United States in order to procure more stability in the region, and now we are faced with the nasty, awful Iranian provocation at our border.
Are they using Pakistan's internal instability to their advantage?
Yes.
That sounds good. And
what
do
I
you
really
think
hope
that they will do? What do you anticipate they're planning?
They are doing massive drills on the Iraqi border. They have their entire military of, let me see here, around about 350,000 men directly on the Iraqi border. It's a massive provocation. We've had to go to the United States even, talk to them about gaining additional weapons from them. Doing some trades here and there. But we still have a large amount of faith in the Iraqi military as we've procured additional sources of funding.
Congratulations. Hopefully Iraq will continue to prosper. Where's Saddam Hussein? I remember you were close to him. What happened to him? I have not been in politics in a long time.
He's in a mansion in China, my friend.
I see. It seems like China has a lot of ex-war criminals, it appears, wouldn't it?
Hello, dear Pakistan.
No, he's great man. He
He's
is great man.
Saddam
He's not a
Hussein
war
was not a
criminal.
great man.
He's. Oh wait, no, I cannot say that, my friend.
He was a criminal. What do you mean?
Hello.
I mean, I would.
Yeah, sure, he is.
I would
He
assume
is.
that
He is
you
a
as
war criminal, my friend.
as his left-hand man, I would assume that you were still supportive of him, but he was a war criminal, just like Musharraf, and he has now been taken care of.
Yes, he was a war criminal, my friend. But the Iranian threat to the Middle East, I believe, is worse than he ever was. It was right of him to step down and allow more competent governance to take over the Republic of Iran. And we only hope that his regime did not leave us unprepared, especially with this threat on our border.
Mr.
Well, we could not
Pakistan,
afford
good
posturing against the Iranians at this point. Hello, my fellow Russian friend.
We understand this.
We are currently coming out of a several years-long conflict. We need a period of healing for our country, unfortunately.
We never suggested any pressure on the Iranian border as of now, but in future this hopefully could be discussed, especially considering that they've got their entire military on the west putting pressure on our forces. We would never ask of Pakistan to engage in anything more than posturing, my friend. It's just.
Well, you could have our political support if the Iranians ever attack you, but militarily, we don't think that we would be able to fight a war with you. Even though we are Sunni still, don't get me wrong, we still definitely relate to that front, but it's. We need a period of healing for Pakistan.
We understand. Anyway, we will have to talk to the Russian president about getting some weapons. We are very in need of them.
Oh,
my friend, goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello.
Hello. Congratulations on winning your civil war. We saw that you were at a safe and stable port again, so we...
Well, it's not necessarily safe or stable. We have not done any reforms. Our country is still extremely unstable and not safe.
No. I mean, it is relatively safe for us to dump tractor at coast and then sail away again.
Of course.
You know,
this is fair.
If the people are fed, the people are happier.
I agree. They will be soon.
It is good that. Good luck with your country and healing. And also to Iceland. I will leave you to it.
Thank you.
Greetings, and I guess word would be congratulations for restoring order.
Why, thank you. We are more happy about the fact that the not terrorist, but dictator President Musharraf has been taken into custody and will hopefully see trial in the international courts as a war criminal. But thank you for the congratulatory message.
Iceland currently has quite a lot of Pakistani refugees within its borders, and we are not opposed to it. Let me just say that. I am just bad at wording things. Apologies. But
okay.
If Pakistan needs any help with rebuilding after the civil war, do let us know, whether it's continued aid for refugees fleeing in case fighting flares up again, or some emergency food supplies. Just let us know.
Perfect. We will be in contact likely very shortly. We hope to approach the United Nations General Assembly with our new government and garner some support, so hopefully after that point we will be able to accept any kind of assistance Iceland would be able to offer to us.
We'll meet in the United Nations then.
Perfect. Or after, either way. Either one works.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, my good friend. Alright, now we need to write about how we're changing things in Pakistan. Decades of oppression and hardships have not gone without a new era. Pakistan is one peace, healing, and unity. Attaining the military hands out food, water, and necessities rather than ammunition and death. Economic regulations have slowly been lifted, and trade is gradually the enormous nation of Pakistan has finally come to an end. Okay, and then we're gonna type up a UN resolution hopefully before in time. Hopefully I have time, I don't know. Yeah, these are good pictures. Yeah. Alrighty. Now, first regulation we are lifting and changing is that we're opening our economy, man. Slowly, but at least it'll be protectionist. I'm gonna downsize our military spending. And then approach China about that bailout. Ooh, our welfare. It's so expensive. It's actually not that much of a price difference between the one below me. Oh my. 8 billion? Never mind, that's actually wrong. It's higher than what they need. Okay. I'm sorry, Britain. I'm going to go get that debt bailout from... Oops. Did not mean to join that channel, that was very awkward. Oh! Recession got replaced with stagnation.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I've come to talk to you.
Hello.
Congratulations on your reunification of your nation.
Well, I thank you.
Would you be interested in again
taking Musharraf?
What's that?
We're very pleased with removing Musharraf from power and installing a new government.
Understand.
What could we do for you?
Well, would you be willing to open up trade relations with Saudi Arabia?
No, currently not necessarily. We don't need oil. We've found many reserves in Pakistan that we don't need oil to import.
I see.
But perhaps if we ever increase our military spending again, then maybe, but we are undergoing a process of downsizing our military most likely in the near future, which will lessen our need and demand for oil in general.
I understand. Well, thank you for your time.
Yes, no problem. Thank you.
There's a Japan player, right?
I think so, yeah.
Gotta figure out bloody. Oh, I see.
Okay, yeah. We need to use our factories for this shit, dude. All these metals and stuff that I need. Chain it. Chain it. More chain it. Oh, no, we're not the factories, aren't we? Yup. How fast does one factory work here? 2037! That's fucking hilarious. That's because of my productivity, though. We're gonna need investments from the outside world, that's for sure. Holy shit. People's Republic of China is in full support of the removal of Musharraf based on the many reported war crimes that he has committed in the civil and arrests that had befallen Pakistan and India. As such, the peaceful arrest of Musharraf was very well received in Beijing, and our hope is that the dethroning of such a dictator will bring stability and prosperity to Pakistan and her people. It hopefully will, my friend. It hopefully will. Alright. And previously classified documents and the new government has undergone the daunting task of going through reports. Greetings.
What up, Pakistan?
Hello.
Oh, you just completed your civil war, correct?
And got rid of our dictator, yes.
Ah, so what will be your policies now?
You will have to wait and see.
I see, I see. And how's your, you're still mad at India, or you're eager to improve relations?
We are not concerned with any of that right now.
I see. You're waiting for Beijing?
Yes.
I don't think they have no... I mean, there's no one there, so I think you could just...
I'm still waiting. I'm typing something right now, so I'm not in a hurry.
Oh, can I go, or...
Yeah, go. Go for it.
Oh, thanks.
The new government is under the daunting task of going through various reports and secret operations run by the ISI under reports papers indicate that a bond agreement was made with the Russian Federation to lie about the situation in Pakistan. An agreement was made which shows agreement that he would publicly...
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Mr. Pakistan, how are you doing today?
My name is not Mr. Pakistan, sir. That is my country of origin.
Oh, I'm sorry, who am I speaking with? Is your name...
Sajat, my friend. My name is Sajat.
Sajat. Mr. Sajat, can the Ethiopian Workers' Party be of any assistance?
What, are you a communist?
Perhaps.
No, you cannot be of any assistance to us. We do not support communism.
I
Nor
see.
do we want to profit from communism in any way, shape, or form, my friend.
You don't want my money.
No. We want China's money, who is a hybrid capitalist society, much like Pakistan. Or what Pakistan likely will be someday.
Oh, that's reasonable.
Yes, not a communist utopia that doesn't exist, like you, my friend. How are your people doing? Are they starving in the fields yet?
No, they're starving of freedom. I mean, what?
Yes, I'm sure they are. If you need to talk to China, you can talk to them before me. I do not care.
Okay.
I'm typing something really quick. You publicly claim that Ukraine approach Pakistan for nuclear weapons. Evidence suggests this was false. Government lied to the world in exchange for weapons. The economy is ever growing. What issue? I'm gonna post this in Europe actually. Like a top secret stamp. I'm sorry, I'm not really playing. I need to fucking do focuses and research. Oh man, I guess. More refugees. Don't really have a choice, I don't think. Unless I want to close my borders and spend more money, which I don't particularly wish to. To satisfy the middle class and go right to the Indian border because they're communists and I don't want them coming over here. Was it? Anglo is in the EU. Germany. Belarus too, yeah. Alright, I think that's it. I'm still at 0 stability. Oh no, how's... Okay, I need to talk to China about this. So, are they doing? Almost.
What's it called? Negative those type of resources. Should I trade like with you with those resources or something else?
We'll give you free trade back. How much resources do you need?
I'm like -13, so maybe.
So you 2.
So 2 civs. Yeah, so just trade those resources with us, and then we'll fucking... Okay. And then we'll trade with you back for 2 civs. Indefinitely.
Alright.
So that means you get that for free.
Alright. So, good deal, guys?
Yeah,
good deal.
Man.
I'll do the trade now.
We should basically do, before I go, we should definitely do a photo op with the Canadian flag and the Chinese flag together. They look so nice together.
Of course.
And enjoy them Tim Hortons.
We still greatly appreciate it.
If you would be so inclined to do the post, or announce the post, we'd be greatly appreciated.
Alright then, alright. So let's see how much, so... I'll be there we go. I had to just fix it. Thank you. Alright then.
Good day.
What up, bye-bye, Beijing.
Bye. Can we help you?
Pakistan, welcome.
Hello, thank you. I come on behalf of the new government in Islamabad. My name is Shahzad. It's a pleasure to meet you all, gentlemen.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
We were hoping to obtain some kind of financial and monetary assistance to help stimulate our economy and bounce it back from the Musharraf's horrible management of it, if at all possible, to obtain most of our debt.
We completely agree with this mission. China can assist. China can assist greatly in this task. However, it should be stated. Here we go. However, it should be stated that it's important to us to ensure the longevity of this bailout plan. You have a GDP of 210 and a debt of 666 billion.
Yes.
We need to take a look at your finances, and we would like to assist you in stabilizing your finances so that we don't have to continue to bail you out due to poor government spending.
We could agree to that. We would also, perhaps this could assist us even further, maybe applying for SCO status. We heard that there were a lot of economic development plans for other members.
Yes.
And
we will. We do accept you as an observer, and there are benchmarks that need to be hit for member states, and we can assist you in hitting those benchmarks until you can become a full member.
Perfect. We also are beginning programs to defund child recruitment programs. It's been uncovered that the Musharraf government was recruiting children as young as 8 years old into the armed forces, and we have nearly 740 children that we've at least recorded being partaking in combat. So we're directing a lot of resources towards that and new education facilities that could help rehabilitate these children where they don't want to go to war and they want to go to school instead.
Yes.
And
we definitely agree with this mission.
These integration programs will cost us more money. It'll be about a $500 million per month, maybe, I think, per month. So maybe 6 billion a year almost. 12 billion. But that's for another time. We appreciate any financial assistance possible. We also are going to go to the European Union and try to appeal for the lifting of sanctions, which will help.
We would like to be able to see a current readout of your financial reports.
I can give you that. Sure. Like our spending?
Just stream your screen on your eco preview, yeah. If you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
Iceland,
there's
just like
Iceland.
NATO. Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
Most of our spending is debt.
We are very quick here in Beijing, so I'll go fucking super fast. Internal security, total expenditure 14 billion, making only 8. Internal security, what's your police spending at? Or police law at right now?
We're pretty high police.
Oh yeah,
spending.
high police.
Okay.
What's your expectations?
What's our expectation? Not as high. Really low.
Yeah, okay. We're going to drop defense spending to as low as you can. We're going to drop police spending to basic police and security, not minimal, just to basic. We are going to assist you in increasing the productivity of your government spending. We're going to subsidize you and bail you out. And we're going to increase your population tax to 24% minimum.
Oh look,
and then corporate tax will go up as well.
Yeah, lifted sanctions on.
Actually, you might have got more money back from that. Want to refresh it?
Refresh.
Oh no, it went up.
Yeah,
All right.
Well, it's the debt interest.
Okay.
It's the interest on debt.
When you drop your police spending to basic, when you reduce your military spending to small,
we could do medium. But India is a socialist republic. That's
we're going to be arming you. Small.
To oppose India?
To stabilize your nation for whatever security concerns it feels is
we'll
present.
Do small for now.
Population tax, 24%.
We have no stability to do that. If I do that, I will die.
I mean, your debt's gonna crush it anyways.
Yeah, it's my.
I don't think it does. Does it have any consequence for going over?
Yeah, it keeps going negative. It goes further negative.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like here, if.
Hold on. Before you do that, we will we'll give you the debt bailout to get that interest rate stability debuff down.
It doesn't actually decrease to the negative.
If he gets a 50% stability, interest rate, he might fucking pop. So here's what we're gonna do: we're gonna grant you, we're gonna purchase 500 billion in bonds. This is gonna be consequential for us at this stage, but we're still gonna provide it to you. Am I hearing? Is that your music?
Yeah,
it's not mine.
That's crazy. That's cool.
Music.
I have my own music going on. All right, we're purchasing your bonds.
25% interest, my friend, but I will accept. But that is very important, very brutal for our government in the long run.
That should wipe out your interest rate. Your stability should go pop back up, ideally.
We're still at 14 interest, but we're making money.
It's gonna refresh. Yeah, it'll take time.
We're making money. So
yeah, you're making a positive.
Yeah, you're making positive now. That's going to stabilize you. You can play around with your taxes and things like that. Here's what China is going to commit to you is in compensation for reduced defense spending, we are going to increase Chinese military aid to Pakistan in terms of weapon shipments that will happen yearly to modernize and solidify Chinese or Pakistani military quality. Also, we're going to be ensuring that the child soldiers go away, and we'll continue to watch over the situation. But you have significant financial and military support from China, even more than the Musharraf government did.
All right.
Okay.
Well, perfect. We're very satisfied with that. Then, what is China's stance on the Indian situation?
We're currently assisting the socialist government of India in pacifying the final bit of conflict in eastern India. And we are looking forward to increased cooperation with the Indian state and potentially mediation between your two governments, should that be possible.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Worst case scenario, we view a status quo as a goal.
Of course.
Worst case scenario.
Of course. Well, we look forward to the future then, my friend. Thank you very much.
You as well.
For financial assistance.
Of course, and hopefully Pakistan can continue to grow and prosper.
I agree. Thank you.
Room.
What? There's too many people in this room.
We were here first before Canada.
This is why Paris has 4 million refugees, because everyone just keeps showing up. The borders aren't being controlled. This is the problem.
Well, in regards of geographically, Canada is not European. Culturally, it is European. However, is Canada?
We disagree. Canada is not European in culture. Canada has its own unique culture of the Kensington nations.
Mohammed Khalid. Sorry, I didn't have to.
If Canada is asking because of a possible extension into the European Union, then Germany have to remind Canada that the EU have stipulation which only allows European countries to join the EU. That is why, for example, Morocco's application was declined in 1986.
But if I recall reading the European to be able to do anything.
I'll let you know right now, Canada. France would block anyone who is in America from joining the European Union, so it's not going to happen.
But we're French. Come on.
Good. Thank you, Quebecois. You can.
All right, it's.
Oh, it's UN time. Yeah.
time for
You know what? Erdogan can talk to me afterwards, my sweet. I'm a woman now, so we can flirt.
We love women. I will speak to
We
you
love women.
afterwards, and I congratulate you. By the way,
I'm
you
also a
won
woman in
not
Canada,
only because
come
of your
on.
beautiful face.
Okay, that text section needs to go down a bit.
Ooh, I can't believe Erdogan's flirting with me. What a gentleman.
But why, France? You corrected
Because you're not
me.
in Europe.
But it's not
There's
in the
nothing European
rules.
about you. It is.
My culture is European.
The rules clarify that you have to be European in landmass on the European continent.
No, it doesn't say that. It says like European, like culturally, but not land-wise.
Do you know why that is?
It's because deciding what is Europe is messy.
Well, I thought I could be wrong, but I thought it was because the EU they had to do that to cooperate with Israel more, and other like Middle Eastern.
No,
countries?
they did it because of French Guiana, because
it
France
French Guiana?
needed an exception for their overseas colonies. Yeah, because France has
adorable.
overseas colonies.
Exactly. Like I'm closer.
You're
to
not an
European-
overseas colony unless I fucking annex you.
Okay, I'm going to the UN. Man, okay. I didn't even know what resolutions would
All
be.
right.
No, you are all left.
You're all right. If our beautiful members of the org team could run and get these lovely people into this beautiful shed, that would be a great contribution to your service as a org member. Thank you. Eli, get out and get these fucking people in. Thank you so much.
Alright, more and more people are arriving. The ID, I think, will be released very, very soon. So congrats of the West African Ecumenic Community. That is one sexy map. The ID is up, guys. Please join as fast as possible. We still only have around 30 people here, 36.
I'm gonna get this
Going to give you guys 1 more minute. Take a piss. Drink
Take a
something in the
piss.
meanwhile.
Take a piece.
Also note when you copy paste the code, there is a space behind it. So if you cannot join, maybe it's because of that.
Okay, well, I'll be right back. So, if the UN starts, hopefully it's a good one.
Very well.
I'll be back.
They are not joining. Let's start with United Nations General Assembly. I welcome all delegation here in New York. And we are beginning with the first resolution, if I can find the UN. We're beginning with the first resolution proposed by the United States. Given the recent development in India, I wish to ask the American delegation if they still wish to talk about or present this resolution or not. Until they answer it, we are going to move to the next delegation, next resolution, which is again on India, proposed by the People's Republic of China, and they are not here. Great, okay. Then we are going to move to the next resolution proposed by Ethiopia, 12 ETA 2011. I invite the Ethiopian representative to come to the stage and explain their resolution.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. President and distinguished delegates, Ethiopia stands before this assembly today to address a profoundly complex and concerning situation in the Great Lakes region. The recent events marked by the Democratic Republic of the Congo's invasion and subsequent puppeting of Burundi are deeply troubling. These actions, undertaken without African Union sanction or participation, represents a severe breach of Burundi's sovereignty and a concerning escalation of regional instability. Let me state unequivocally, the African Union took no part in this war, and such unilateral actions are unjustifiable under international law and the principles guiding our continental body. However, we must also confront the grim reality of a preceding series of heinous terrorist attacks originating from Burundi, which have tragically plagued the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda. These acts of terror fueled a dangerous cycle of violence and instability. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The chair just wished to remind Ethiopia that both Rwanda and Uganda are independent nations since there is a binding treaty between them, between Congo and these nations. Now we open the floor for a general debate, and first we recognize the speaker from the Congo. You have 1 minute.
Thank you, Chairman. I like to note that Burundi is an independent nation. The peace treaty, has been made public for any nation to see. So these are, now see, the accusation of puppeting is outlandish. The treaty has been made public. But yes, Burundian military personnel launched a raid violating the sovereignty of the Congo. This raid was launched against Ethiopian,
sorry, I'm back. What are we on?
Moroccan, and Congolese forces. As such, we treated it as an invasion, as it was. Now, so the Congo would not once again hesitate and allow for Africa to once again slowly realize what's going on, as the Congo was invaded twice under the same wait and find proof principle. I say the proof is very evident, and it has been shown many times.
Okay, I'm just gonna let this see.
I received the rest of my time.
This takes way too long.
Thank you very much. Now we recognize the speaker from Côte d'Ivoire.
Do they not? Oh,
thank you, delegates. Once again, the Congolese delegates here lie on an international scale. They have not done what they have said. They have not shown considerable evidence. The AU actually many times have now passed emergency proposals to send in observers and peacekeepers into these nations, but they continuously refuse this. They invaded the country of Burundi without any prior notice to the AU. They invaded the country of Burundi without actual confirmation that these units that were attacking the Congolese were actually governmental units or military. It was a simple act of imperialism and an attack on another African country. It is apparent what the Congolese have done, and it must be punished. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we give the floor to the delegation from Ethiopia. You have 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This resolution unequivocally condemns the invasion and demands the immediate withdrawal of forces from the Burundi sovereignty. Crucially, it also condemns all acts of terrorism from whoever committed and urges prompt investigation into these attacks. The AU took no part in this whatsoever. I would like to stress that enough. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If there is no one else who wishes to contribute to the debate, we invite all members to vote on the 2 amendments and the resolution itself. For future references, the chair asks the Ethiopian delegation and all other delegations, as it's their own resolution, please include all the necessary informations and all the necessary steps that you wish the UN take, and do not amend your own resolution. And yes, we have a bug lobby.
Oh, cool. I was just about to type under that too. Okay, good.
Now let me check on the resolution. Both the resolution and the amendments passes. With that, we are going to move to the next resolution proposed by Belarus. Condemnation of Ukraine of violating Article 2 of the NPT. We are inviting the Belarusian delegation to come to the stage. Thank you, the floor is yours.
Quick question, was it the Ukraine one or the USA one?
Ukraine.
Distinguished delegates, Ukraine has accepted trading in nuclear weapons use while remaining a non-nuclear weapon state under the NPT. This alone is a clear violation. Some say, but Ukraine doesn't have nukes yet, and we ask, does a bank robber needs to fire the gun to be guilty? Intent matters. Training matters. This is not passive diplomacy. It is an active step toward proliferation. If Ukraine is allowed to proceed, then tomorrow Iran, or even non-state actors such as Hezbollah, could justify similar cooperation as defensive. We are not condemning a victim. We are condemning a decision that opens the gate to a nuclear Wild West. If Ukraine truly wants peace, it must reject nuclear escalation, not invite it into its borders. Thank you. I yield the rest of my time.
Thank you very much. Now we open the floor for a general debate on this Belarusian resolution. First, we recognize the speaker from Syria. You have 1 minute, sir.
Thank you for having me. In the proposed UNGA about Ukraine violating the Article 2 of the NPT, the U.S. delegation has stated that no nuclear weapons have been transferred to Ukraine. That means that there has been no breach yet of the NPT, and this does not work. The proposed doesn't really work at all because they haven't violated yet, so it doesn't make no sense. I yield my time.
Thank you very much. Now we recognize the speaker from the United States of America.
Thank you very much. Esteemed delegates, this is totally false. Ukraine has no power whatsoever over nuclear bombs. They have no nuclear capability. The United States is the sole responsible person on these grounds. Not only is Belarus acting in bad faith on this resolution by recalling the Security Council Resolution 05 US 8004 UNSC, they're also criticizing us. They're using the world stage as an excuse to push their propaganda even further. There's no nuclear bombs. There is nothing in Ukraine. Ukraine simply has no power over this program. Ukraine is just simply reaping the benefits. There is no power from Ukraine when it comes to nuclear bombs. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Might speak.
Thank you very much. Now the floor recognizes the speaker from the Russian Federation.
Request to speak.
You have 1 minute.
Спасибо. I can keep it short. The Article 2 of the NPT clearly states that transfer of nuclear weapons, even though they are not controlled by the state at hand, is still a violation of the treaty. So, and we agree with the Belarusian delegate that it's about intent. You know, if we intend to give nuclear weapons to, let's say, North Korea, then a lot of people would not like this. We are not intending to do so, just to be clear. But no matter how you frame this, this is still a violation of the NPT. Thank you. I cede my time.
Thank you very much. Now we invite the delegation from Ukraine. You have 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We have to say one thing now only, and I'm gonna keep it short. We are not in violation of the NPT. The Americans have offered us, under the nuclear sharing program, access to their nuclear bombs. However, Ukraine has no access to these nukes, nor has any force over those nukes. So we are not in breach of the NPT by any means. Besides that, we have how many did the USA send? Maybe 20, 40? We don't know. But Russia has over 5,000 nukes. Is anybody believing that Russia is fearing a country that maybe has 20 nukes in stockpile that they're not even command? When Russia themselves has like over 5,000, I don't think so. If Russia would be a peaceful country and a country that does not conduct any hostile actions against our country, we wouldn't be in this situation. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. Now we are close with Pakistan.
Thank you. We would like to say that the NPT is a very subjective piece of material, but very important to the international community. If violations are true, then there should be extensive investigation and evidence to support this. We think, though, as a nuclear nation that does not necessarily possess its nuclear weapons in a legal light, we believe that these weapons do preserve peace, and have preserved peace for centuries now, nearly a century actually. And we actually support Ukraine and Russia's but holding of nuclear weapons in pursuit of longevity and peace. Thank you. Oh, I hit disconnect. Oops.
As the British delegation.
We actually
and after that, we are
both
going
of
to
them.
close with Belarusian statement for 30
weird
seconds.
stance,
the floor is the
actually.
British delegations.
Mr. Secretary General, the nuclear sharing programs have been known and discussed while the NPT Article 1 and 2 were being written. The wording was carefully negotiated by the United States and the USSR at the time to give way for this arrangement to exist. The United Kingdom asserts that this arrangement is not in violation of the Non-Proliferation Treaty, and we would welcome any challenge to be put before the ICJ stating otherwise.
Thank you very much. And now, for closing statement, we give the floor for the Belarusian delegation for 30 seconds.
Thank you. We would like to remind everyone that the resolution is not on Russia,
Did
it is on
China
Ukraine.
abstain? I'm gonna
Russia
vote
has
how
no
China
part in
voted.
this. Secondly, the nuclear sharing treaty framework is only for NATO members and not for non-NATO members. And lastly, during this assembly, it has been revealed that Ukraine is actually detaining citizens in Crimea and rounding them up for. Well, that's it. Thank you for your
Thank you very much. And now we invite all the delegations in the next 20 seconds to vote on the resolution.
What? Did I get pinged? Am I tripping? Oh.
With that, the resolution fails. There are only 13
My guy has
votes
a
in favor,
drunkard trait.
17 against,
There's no
and
way.
8
He's a drunkard!
abstention.
Dude.
Now we are going to move to the next resolution proposed by the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. UNGA repealing sanctions on the DPRK. We invite the North Korean delegation to come to the stage and explain their resolution in 2 minutes.
Greetings, delegates. We've tried this before. As you all know, we attempted to have our sanctions removed just after the rebellion. This time, however, we can say that there have been provable reforms that you all asked for before these sanctions were removed. these reforms. We are willing to allow UN observers under the French proposal. The Argentinian amendment we ask is rejected in favor of the French one, as the Argentinian one accounts for an election that would delay all of the UNGA sanction removals by 5 years, which is something that would require another UNGA amendment, an entirely new vote, an entirely new all sorts of things, whereas the French amendment is a lot more accepting, and it keeps military sanctions on us, which, while we would like it removed, we understand there are certain ways to go about it in international law. Point being, we've had electoral reform, we've had societal and political reforms, we have open and free elections, and we are willing to allow UN observers into our nation to prove this fact. So we ask to finally show to the world that these unjust sanctions can be removed. If the UN does not accept this, then we simply, we'd be confused. We're acquiescing to every demand that was laid out before us last time, and we have reformed, and we will cede the rest of our time.
Thank you very much. Now we open the floor for a general debate. First, we recognize the speaker from the Russian Federation. You have 1 minute.
Spasiba, thank you. Yes, we believe that the North Koreans have, of course, they had to come a long way, but they have shown their efforts in willingness to reform, and we believe it is ample time that these sanctions are removed. We believe the way to do it is the French amendment proposes a good way to achieve this, and we believe it is time that the sanctions are gradually removed at this time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we recognize the speaker from Argentina.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. If only stating that reforms have taken place made it true. In the 1980s, Argentina was under a brutal military dictatorship. For the first 3 elections after that dictatorship, we had UN observers to verify that democracy had indeed returned.
That's crazy.
We cannot take North Korea's word that its elections are free and fair. We can't. We have to have observers. North Korea insists that these elections are free and fair. Therefore, observers should be able to affirm that. There's no reason why we cannot organize new elections. Clearly, if this current government has the popular mandate that North Korea insists that it does, the results will be present in those elections. There's no reason. This is unprecedented. No nation organizes an election and then immediately tells the world, that we must remove the sanctions because our government is just and fair. Trust us. That is absurd. You must do what every nation, including Argentina, has done. You must prove that you are a valid and equal democracy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just in time. Now we recognize the speaker from Brazil.
Brazil would like to speak in support of this resolution. We would like to point the UNGA's attention towards Cuba and the Americas, and how we have removed this lasting legacy of the Cold War, removed the embargo from Cuba, which has allowed for Cuban economic growth and even investment across the globe. We believe that a similar future can be achieved for the Korean Democratic People's Republic if sanctions are removed, and that economic prosperity can be spread to the entire world. The last thing we need is more sanctions on people who are not a threat, only to, while the entire world is recovering from the devastating economic effects of the Indian financial crisis. I cede my time.
Thank you very much. Now we recognize the speaker from the People's Republic of China.
Honorable delegates, the People's Republic of China fully supports this resolution for the repeal of sanctions on the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. We recognize the substantial reforms that have taken place within the DPRK, including the adoption of the 2007 Constitution and the signing of the Korean Unification Treaty, which brought to the end decades of fucking war. These are not symbolic gestures, they are meaningful steps towards stability, peace, and national dignity. Sanctions are a tool meant to guide behavior, not to punish indefinitely. When clear progress has been made, the international community must respond in kind. To maintain sanctions in the face of reforms undermines the credibility of the United Nations and discourages other nations from pursuing peaceful change. The presence of observers from trusted states and openness to cooperation with international bodies further affirms the DPRK's good faith. China urges the General Assembly to act with fairness, not political bias. We support the French-led amendment with the North Koreans that out.
Thank you. Now we recognize a speaker from Cuba.
Cuba knows what it's like to live under sanctions. Not for what we do, but for what we represent. And for decades we have felt the weight of punishment that targets not governments but everyday people. And still we endured, we changed, and we opened the door to a world. Now the DPRK is taking its own steps. If we believe in change, then we must reward it. And sanctions only block hope. Cuba stands in solidarity with the Korean people. We need to lift these sanctions, and so we urge everyone to vote green to this resolution.
Thank you very much. Now we recognize a speaker from Venezuela.
It's all these countries that have been sanctioned in the past.
Dear delegates, People's Republic of Korea made great steps to reconcile with its southern government and the entire world. To not recognize it, not to lift sanctions, not to encourage continuous involvement of People's Republic of Korea with the world and various reform it conducts is to reveal Western hypocrisy. That's neither split of Korea or nuclear program or a regime in Korea is actually a real reason for sanctions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we recognize a speaker from France. And due to the lack of time, after that we are giving the floor for North Korea for 30 seconds and end the debate phase. Sorry, we have to move on.
Surge.
Thank you. France would like to state that the entire point of the French amendment,
Cuba,
and as many have pointed out, is that this is not a complete end of sanctions. France is calling for what is becoming a winding down or steps being taken in regards to respond to positive reforms with positive affirmative action. Military sanctions will remain, but a time frame will be set for these also to end. And we believe that the UNSC can look upon this and agree that this is a fair move and a time frame, and we hope the UNGA will take the actions to consider that it is time to move on from these archaic sanctions. Yield our time.
Thank you very much, and now we recognize lastly the People's Democratic Republic of North Korea. 30 seconds.
Thank you for all those who've supported us. We'd like to just quickly address to the Argentinians. You seem a bit confused. We are accepting UN observers, and we'll accept UN observers when an election comes around. It's just that an election just occurred. We need time, money. I mean, it's a stressful process to a political thing. Starving people and restricting their access to goods and harming economies is a bit of an overreaction to something we are willing to do. But we hope this will change people's minds and help end the unjustified now sanctions.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. In the meanwhile, is there anybody who is not in the game trying to join? Yeah, Sweden cannot join. Embo, you are muted.
Yeah, we can start now, Quasar.
Alright, co-op is there. Great. In the meanwhile, please vote on the resolution, on both amendments as well. Very well. The first Argentinian resolution fails. The second French amendment is approved. Having that in mind, I'm going to give you guys an extra 30 seconds to vote on the original resolution in light of the approved and failed amendments. Please make sure that there are no duplication of votes. If you have co-ops. Having said that, the resolution passes. 20 in favor, 17 against, 2 abstention. With that, we are going to move to the next resolution proposed by Brazil. UNGA resolution of humanitarian aid and political stabilization for Venezuela. We invite the Brazilian delegation to come to the stage and explain their resolution. Brazil?
Dude, I owe over $1 trillion in bonds. That's not good. It's mostly to China.
Thank you. You have 2 minutes.
Yes. Recognizing that groups labeled as terrorists by the UN, FARC, are destabilizing Venezuelan politics, remembering that Venezuela is a major contributor to the global oil market, striving to prevent a radical government from causing greater conflict within the region, this resolution calls on UN member states to send humanitarian aid to Venezuela to promote the stability of the government. As well, it would call for the donation of non-lethal aid to the military so that it can defeat terrorist organizations pushing for the destabilization of the government. The current situation in Venezuela is dire. The Chavez government is coming under, currently fairly unstable, both from radical Marxist militias working with terrorist groups such as FARC, as well as our intelligence has gathered intel to suggest that there is plans within the Venezuelan oligarchy, oil executives, to overthrow the government in favor of a radical ultranationalist government. Either of these options are not preferable for long-term stability within the region, and so we would hope that UN member states will help support the democratic Venezuelan government to prevent a radical government from taking control.
Thank you very much.
And yes.
Thank you very much. Now we open the floor for a general debate, and in that, first we recognize the speaker from Venezuela. You have 1 minute.
This is preposterous. We completely reject the idea that our government is not in control of the situation. The saying of some kind of mysterious conspiracy within government and military is nonsense. Yes, we did had several terrorist acts conducted against our position, specifically, presumably by FARC members. At least they took responsibility for it. But idea that we somehow collapsing is nothing but attack against our legitimacy. We completely reject this idea that we need help. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Since there are nobody else who wish to contribute to the debate, now I invite everybody to vote on the resolution. You have 15 seconds. Having said that, the resolution is approved. 17 in favor, 2 against, 1 abstention. With that, is the United States still wish? Oh no, is the United States still wish to propose their India resolution or not? Big Twins. Next session. Okay, copy that.
hope they amended to condemn this.
Having said that,
be
we believe that we covered all the proposed UNGA resolution. If not, please let me know now. I don't see anybody typing. So with that, the General Assembly is concluded, and we begin the United Nations Security Council. We ask all permanent and temporary members to raise their hand and come to the stage.
That gave me some stability. Okay. We just have to get down ours.
For a reminder, the current temporary members are the Czech Republic, Brazil, South Africa, Turkey, and Singapore. Turkey. We also need the United States.
1, 2, 3, 4,
France as well. China.
France is here.
Ambo, can you real quickly grab China for the UNSC, please?
Yes.
Thank you. I don't see South Africa, so most likely we are going to start without them. And once China is here, discussion can begin. Very well. All right, we have a full house. Thank you very much, gentlemen. There are, if we believe, several proposals on the floor. But let me check. There is one from Brazil for sure. And I don't believe that there are any other UNSC resolution on the floor. So the chair believes we should start first with the Brazilian resolution.
Yes, esteemed members of the UN Security Council, groups such as FARC, which is recognized as a terrorist organization internationally, have allied itself with radical groups within Venezuela to destabilize and overthrow the government. Furthermore, our intelligence has reported of currents within the military and oligarchy pushing for an ultranationalist coup of the government. To maintain stability in the region to fight terrorism, and to prevent the rise of radical government which could threaten war upon its neighbors, Brazil brings this resolution before the UN Security Council. 1. Lethal aid will be provided to the Venezuelan government to deal with radical militias in the country. 2. UNSC member states will form a coalition of the willing to send a peacekeeping force to Venezuela. 3. International observers will be allowed into the country to ensure that democratic opposition to the government is not unfairly repressed in the name of counterterrorism.
Thank you. We wish to remind everybody what the time is ticking for the UNSC.
Does anyone have any opposition to this? Any amendments?
I think America supports this.
Russia could support this too.
South Africa
please-
fully supports.
Please cast your vote.
supporting.
Please cast your vote on the resolution.
China wants to know the details, like which nation is going to be committing troops, or which nations are going to be committing troops, under what command structure are they going to follow, and what specifically is their objective. Are they supporting just the stability and continuation of the Venezuelan government?
Yes, that would be the goal of the group. Key, we do not want to suppress democratic opposition within the country, but we would definitely aid Brazilian the Venezuelan military in dealing with organizations such as FARC, which are committing terrorist attacks to destabilize the government. While we, in the UNGA, Venezuela did disagree to these, Brazil, as the leader of UNISOL and concerned with the stability of the continent, would be taking these actions. So the command structure would be, they would be under Brazilian leadership.
Wait, can I get clarification on that? Are we saying that Venezuela is not agreeing to these peacekeepers? We can't send peacekeepers into a nation without the consent of the host nation. That would be an invasion.
The Venezuelan government is putting up a kind of diplomatic front, as like within the nation there are, they worry that that this could give ammo to radical groups. But for Brazil, given we share a border with them, we would wish to focus on specifically putting down FARC.
If that's the case, France will veto this, and that peacekeepers will never be deployed without the nation's consent. That is the primary purpose of peacekeepers. This would have to be repositioned as essentially an invasion. Which
FARC is a terrorist group. Remember, we cannot allow terrorist troops to overthrow.
No, but we cannot allow peacekeepers to act in Venezuela without Venezuela's consent. That is the core principle of peacekeepers. We cannot change the UN charters for this.
We can amend the resolution to prevent peacekeepers and instead just provide lethal aid to the government to ensure that that FARC can be suppressed.
I believe that moving forward,
Venezuela's consent.
Yeah, but moving forward, Brazil, we love and respect you, and we understand the severity and the significance of this resolution. But for resolution in regards to securing and stabilizing Venezuela needs to be included in these conversations and included in these talks. So, just to finalize this resolution, could we invite Venezuela to the stage?
Yes.
To discuss this.
Mm-hmm.
If there's another matter, so
if there is another UNSC member who approves the invitation, then yes.
France already vetoed this, and we think it's fair to move on from this topic because we think there's other important matters.
If France vetoes it, then yes, there is no point of further discussion.
France will uphold her veto.
The thing is, we can't just stand idle and watch a terrorist group potentially take over a country.
We can't, but we can't change the UN rules to make it happen. There are ways to do it within the UN infrastructure.
I understand, but I want to make this clear that we should not be complacent, or we should not just stand idle and watch.
Of course, I mean, we welcome anybody to make a change to this.
Gentlemen, the chair wish to ask if we are ready to move to the next topic.
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. Please then.
Yes, please. The Russian Federation would like to discuss the recent announcement by Ukraine to renounce the referendum, which was mandated by the UNSC just a few years past. But Ukraine and I will quote, President Yushchenko formally declares Crimea part of Ukraine. Crimea has returned to Ukraine, and I have made the very difficult but necessary decision to formally reintegrate Crimea into Ukraine. Therefore, we will renounce the referendum. No sane leader would return a part of his country to a referendum which is very prone to subversive actions. We have detained those who caused instability in Crimea, and we will ensure that Russian influence will be completely removed from Crimea and all of Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. Another thing is that our partners in Belarus found, and you can also see this, exposed a Ukrainian operation to secure all key locations in Crimea, detained civil lawmakers, replaced lawmakers with pro-Ukrainian hardliners, and plant explosives on the Kerch Bridge, etc., etc. This is all very aggressive actions which go against the UNSC mandate, which was passed just a few years ago, and which Russia has adhered to, and we demand action.
Well, on behalf of the United Kingdom, we do not find the Belarusian evidence to be credible. However, we do take the Russian delegation's point regarding the renunciation of the referendum very seriously. The United Kingdom believes that the referendum, as per the UNSC resolution, must be had, and we agree that we invite the Security Council to come to a consensus that the referendum should and must be held, and make this clear to Ukraine.
China seconds the British perspective.
Turkey as well, we
France
agree.
agrees.
South Africa agrees.
Brazil agrees with Russia.
Russia, of course, agrees with Britain as well. And now the question comes up: how? How will we talk to Ukraine, and what if they don't listen? We need to know this.
Well, first we should make our consensus clear to the legitimate government in Kiev, and pending their response, we believe that the first method of enforcement should be as per the UNSC standard sanctions, until the Ukrainian government comes back to the table and respects the UNSC mandate.
For that matter, China
Disagree.
proposes this is the first step. We propose that we escalate or have an escalatory structure to sanctions against Ukraine in order to pressure compliance without immediately revoking all of our leverage. China, as punishment for the open and flagrant violation of the UNSC resolution, urges that we already pre-approve diplomatic sanctions against Ukraine that's not harming to their populace or their economy, and mandate that they begin following the resolution. Otherwise, we will escalate sanctions to economic and financial and military as well.
France holds significant bonds within Ukraine, which we would put forward as a potential sanction package of dumping these bonds.
We believe that the Chinese proposal regarding the escalatory steps in terms of sanctions is wise, and we believe that beginning with the diplomatic sanctions and going from there, depending on the government's response, is the right way to go in Britain's view.
In response to the French proposition, we believe that is very effective, and we should save that for a second or third stage of escalation.
Correct. We're not speaking about the first stage, we're speaking
Yes.
about the escalatory measures.
Then, as a measure for right now, China formally proposes that we mandate a diplomatic sanction package against Ukraine in violation of the Crimean resolution, and we immediately mandate Ukraine begin cooperating with the resolution.
We are in favor.
Brazil's in favor.
Russia's in
South
favor.
Africa's in favor.
There's another thing that I would like to mention. There was an agreement stipulated between the Russian forces, a Russian delegation, and a lot of people in here about the neutrality between the Baltic states, right?
Yes.
I can't help but see that there are still Russian troops stationed in the border between Lithuania and Poland.
That's a mistake. Sorry, out of character. That's a mistake because I asked in the save edit for them to be removed as a puppet from the CSTL, but I didn't ask to remove them as a puppet. So I made a mistake. They are neutral. I will move, and the troops are going to be removed too.
I retract my statement then.
Well,
does anybody have any more resolutions to be proposed?
Can
Who will discuss this with Ukraine?
the chair would like to ask the Chinese or whoever proposed it to put something into writing in the UNSC ruling channels, just to everybody to see it.
Yes, China will
Thank
propose
you.
it as a resolution into our resolution channel, and then we will approve it and place it in the past UNSC rulings.
Thank you. We still have 5 minutes remaining from this UNSC. If anybody wish to bring up any topics from Asia
to
to
inquire how
Africa.
it is, how the issue regarding Hezbollah is moving forward as of now.
Out of roleplay, I think we should not talk about Hezbollah since the player is not here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
He's protected.
Okay, never mind.
I mean-
He's on the chopping block there.
I agree. It's just the only thing that really bothers me here is that I'm just very concerned by the Venezuelan regime not be able to contain FARC. That's the only problem I have here. Is that we're just leaving it unattended, and I believe that we will pay the price for it. I believe we should come up with a solution here in order to fix this problem.
As a diplomatic leader in South America, I can take the charge through Unisol and Mercosur to stabilize Venezuela. I think it was a mistake to go to the United Nations with this
Conduct a series
concern.
of meetings. Maybe conduct a series of meetings to try and achieve a possible solution for Venezuela here, as they are a major global oil power. in our road, and I don't want to leave this unattended.
They are no longer a part of OPEC, correct? They are part of this American organization.
Still hold a lot of oil, whether it's OPEC or not.
I was referring to, since OPEC cannot pressure, is America able to pressure through this organization?
I would.
We believe that if America itself cannot do much, but we believe with more powers involved, we can probably achieve some type of success or some type of status quo in Venezuela.
You can't do anything about Venezuela.
I think Brazil will be the one to handle this without the support of the rest of the UNSC, as clearly most of you have other concerns, and we respect that. And so it will be up to us to ensure our backyard is stable.
This was not vetoed because we did not have interest in your backyard. It's because you were not following UN procedures. And we simply cannot invade a nation to take care of terrorists in the region. Consent is needed for action in these regions. There is no such thing in the United Nations as a truly binding agreement. Every nation who acts in the United Nations technically does so voluntarily.
She's a lawyer. That's actually matches up a lot with
you
how he's
consensually obliged to be a member of the UN, and that's why you follow through many rules.
It's crazy.
But we cannot simply say you will accept peacekeepers in your region because you have terrorists. It's not how it works.
I agree with
Brazil
the French
understands.
We understand the French delegation here, but at the same time, we cannot just turn a back eye because a faulty resolution was presented to the UNSC.
No, of course, and that's not what we're saying. We are saying that we want a new resolution to be proposed, but
Then
we're
throughout-
also saying that we also want to see realistically unilateral or attempts at full diplomacy first, and we think doing this
With
alone is
time-
also not needed. We think
Well,
that
with time, then we should conduct multiple meetings in order to achieve a perfect resolution. Then that would fit all of our needs and satisfaction when it comes to fixing the problem here as well.
Of course, France would agree with that.
Very well. In that case, I rest my case here. Gentlemen, I am assuming that there is nothing more else, and I have a lot of things to do. So
There's 1 more minute remaining, so if there is nothing else, then this meeting is adjourned. Thank you very much all for
The Ukraine
participating.
resolution typed out yet or not? Or will be during? Okay, fair.
But we have the agreement on that, so we'll just tick yes on that afterwards. I can't believe that. Did we end the UNSC early?
We did.
Yes.
And we
That's
agree
great.
on almost everything.
It's true, they actually agreed on things.
I agree. Everybody's best friends now. Okay, I'm going back.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. Everybody can
Thank you.
return to their channel.
Nothing ever happens.
Nice.
You know what? I'm gonna approach the Indians in Delhi.
Greetings.
Greetings, my friend.
Greetings. Peace and blessings upon you.
Yes, would you like a drink? I brought some Russian, I think it's Polish vodka, I don't know. I got a couple of alcohol deliveries to me, my friend.
What year is it?
What year is it?
Yes, in the
I
drink.
think it is
When was it
2012.
made?
Oh,
No, when was the drink
the
made?
drink. I cannot read this label, my friend. I drank on my way here, if you will forgive me. There was a lot of celebration in Pakistan.
Understandable.
Yes, but I wanted to give the Delhi hotline a call.
Indeed, actually, we wanted to come speak with you very soon, actually.
Really?
Yes, we wanted to talk about demilitarizing the border a fair amount and leaving only scaling down the border, at any rate. Not everything at once, but, small by small.
Alright, I mean, we could commit to something like that, as long as India upholds its commitment.
Of course, we will initiate.
Alright. We will reduce our presence by half. How about that?
Well,
It'll
we
be
will
a
do the same.
reduction of 24 divisions.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to interrupt. Indy, we're having an SEO meeting.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
Alright. The order has been given.
The order has been given.
May this be a new time for peace between our two countries
Indeed.
and for our people. I just want to say that we are not like the Musharraf government. We are a peaceful people, and we abhor the crimes that he committed against our own people.
It is quite horrible indeed.
But we also don't necessarily support your new government, if I might be quite honest, completely honest with you, my friend. What is your military like? Is it structured? Does it have command structures?
We are in the yes, but we are in the process of refurbishing the army.
I see. And,
Why do you ask?
Well, we just want to make sure that the people along our borders that remain are not guerrilla fighters or, rogue elements. We, coming out of our own civil war, understand that there are a lot of factions involved in these things.
No. Be assured that the individuals that have been placed as border guards along the region are stout patriots.
Yes, and perhaps we could consider somehow easing tensions in Kashmir someday. We don't think that...
Certainly, we would want that as well.
I don't think it's a tense point now, honestly. But we're willing to keep the status quo for the time being, with our borders and everything in Kashmir, and have that negotiation later on.
Very well.
Perfect. Well, I'll leave you to your meeting, sir. And I believe, thank you. I need to, I was gonna say, I believe I'm gonna apply it to the same organization, but I don't need to tell his ass that. 90 days, could I write that in 90 days? Yeah, I'm just not gonna make a big old post about it. Alright. Revitalization programs. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, my. Who are you, my friend?
This is the ambassador of Turkey. I was just sent back since the civil war is over. I wish to congratulate you.
Yes. Do you want a drink, my friend? We've got
Of
Polish
course,
vodka.
of course.
We got a lot of
Whoa.
Polish vodka. Yes, for celebration.
No, thank you. We don't drink vodka. We are Muslim. You are also Muslim. Do you drink vodka?
My friend.
I have to tweet this. No, this is unbelievable.
I have a bit of a drinking problem, but what could you expect
No, we
with,
don't judge.
with the
We don't
revolution?
judge.
You know, there's a terrorist.
Of course. No, I actually drink it. Okay, put it into my glass. I'm drinking with you. I'm toasting to your beautiful victory, yes?
And if you don't want it, I'll drink it for you.
No, I drink it. We wish to congratulate your people for the stabilization of Pakistan. Turkey is very happy to see this. We criticized Musharraf when he did the evil doings that he did, and we are very happy that justice have succeeded. We are not a nation that comes with only words. We are here to directly help you, which is why I wish to invest into Islamabad, into the manufacturing of your nation. To celebrate
yes, we will accept.
Of course.
I will. Do you have any drinks, my friend? Did you bring any alcohol? It appears that my vodka has run out.
We have some Turkish raki, my friend. This is very strong. If you want to try it out.
Turkish alcohol with you, Mr. Erdogan. Didn't you just criticize me for drinking alcohol?
Well, sometimes you have to do it. You know, we don't judge.
If you want to, Bring me more alcohol, it is always welcome, my friend. I love the drink, I love it. And we are going to secularize Pakistan to allow more alcohol everywhere, for everybody to enjoy all the time.
I just checked my documents and my staff has told me that you are really a drunkard and a transparent leader.
Yes, my friend.
Well,
why do you think I'm so transparent about my drunkenness?
No, this is very good. You're a very transparent man, Mr. Sajjad.
Yes.
We are opening a new factory in that case to support your people and to support your personal desires. I guess you can produce whatever you want there in the facility.
We would like to ask, how does Turkey and the European Union feel about the Indian situation?
We have to speak to India yet. We spoke to you first. You can be feeling honored, we decided to speak to you first,
I do not care. I'm not like Musharraf. He had the big ego and the sensitive, what do you call it, narcissistic tendencies. He wanted to be praised all the time. I am not like this. Do not worry.
The world is better with alcohol, you say?
Yes, my friend.
This explains so much. Well, we are happy to see this, of course.
Yes, there was nothing else. Thank you for coming to Islamabad.
No, there was nothing else. If Pakistan needs something, you can always come to us, of course. Before we leave though, what is your relation with India right now?
Well, we just had the conversation with what we believe is a government in India, but we've started on a good note, I think. We both agreed to reduce our troop presence on our borders by half, so that's a step in the right direction, I think.
It is.
And Pakistan is currently cutting a lot of its military over expenditures that we've incurred because of the Musharraf's government. And he overspent a lot on these weapons of war, which we no longer seem to need at this moment. We're obviously going to keep a military, but yeah, I think the Indian socialists have started things out on a good note.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Alright, we will take this into acknowledgement while dealing with the new Indian government then.
Okay. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for serving these drinks. Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. I wonder if there's a picture of this guy partying. Let's see. I hope he's a real person. That'd be dope. Dowd. Nope, he's not a real person. That's sad. Nope. Oh shit, South Korea's got a second term. Yoon Suk Yeol. Nice. Holy debt, South Korea, my brother. Bet they're still making money though. Right. Who should I go talk to now? I really want to go to the EU, but yay! We got approved for observership status in the SCO. Huzzah!
discuss this issue?
Uh,
Demand
yes.
a explanation?
Yes.
Yes, Russia
Okay.
agrees.
Can we get somebody as an emissary to invite Singapore representatives?
I'll jump down now.
Oh, what's happening in Singapore? Okay, let's make a post about these child.
We'll have them explain their side of the conflict. We'll hear their side, and then we'll have them wait in the waiting room, and then member states will determine what our response will be. That said, while we wait for... never mind.
Yep, here he comes.
Hello.
Is this the representative for Singapore?
Yes.
Singapore, you are being called before the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Secretariat. All members are in attendance. You are being asked formally to explain the conflict as broken out between Singapore and Malaysia and provide your justification for it.
Well, we have long explained this, if you've kept up with current news. We are seizing our owned companies on the Johor Basin, the Johor River, as they cannot rightfully protect our holdings there from Islamic terrorists.
And your justification for violence and use of force is what?
Water's a necessity. It's our only crucial way to obtain fresh water for our citizens to drink. I don't see what more reason we need.
You don't.
Do any member states have any questions for Singapore?
Singapore, if you were to achieve victory in this conflict, what would be a potential peace deal you would be looking to enact on Malaysia?
Control over the Johor River. I don't.
So out of RP, would that be control over the state of Malacca?
Yeah.
That's not going to sit well with Vietnam or me.
And I do have a question. What was stopping you prior to this conflict, working with the Malaccan government in ensuring in having your own soldiers maybe stationed to protect the region, given this growing threat? Was there an attempt to reach out? Well, we had an attempt to move our soldiers into the area. This isn't me asking whether you attempted to move your soldiers in. Was there any direct diplomatic discussions with the Malaccan government as to the allowance of soldiers to protect the region from your nation? I mean,
yes or no?
It's.
Is anyone allowed to speak?
It's an AI. I mean,
what?
Yeah.
What does that mean, sir?
Artificial Are you saying the government of Malaysia is controlled by robots?
But we had discussions previously, and we offered cooperation over Islamic terrorism to other countries.
Can I just?
And are you saying that Malaysia rejected those?
Well, they never accepted. I wouldn't say they rejected it, but I mean, silence is rejection.
Singapore, can I just state something? I offered to give you water shipments. I offered to pay. I'm even offering to pay for water shipments to you out of Indonesia's own back pocket. Yet you now are militarily attacking an ASEAN member. What if you're trying to secure the Malacca Strait? What are you going to do when other nations join in?
We can't sustain a country off of water shipments. That is.
You could have appealed to Shanghai. I'm sure China, other nations can give water to you. If it's a water issue, you shouldn't be just aiming a gun at the Malaysian people, and now you're actively killing Malaysian people. You're also risking the entire South Asian trade is now at stake, and that is potentially going to cause.
I don't believe the South Asian trade is at stake. I believe that is overblown. And
you do not think that merchant vessels are going to avoid the Strait of Malacca?
Not necessarily. I mean,
during active conflict.
Malaysia, I don't believe they have no real air power to speak of. I don't believe this is gonna go past just ground forces.
This is not about them a threat of attack by Malaysians. It's them actively wanting to avoid a war zone.
Yeah, but I don't
you
believe
control
the war zone will
sea
spread
lanes
past Malacca.
You control the sea lanes around the region. They do not want to go through lands of a nation through the territory of a nation that's actively at war.
Also, what are you going to do when the Indonesians are forced in to join in this war?
Well,
You
I
just
mean,
go-
the Indonesians control the Riau Island chain. We don't control the strait directly. We are just a port in the strait.
Yes, but you're attacking an Asian member. It would be as if I attacked a Shanghai member. I'm pretty sure China would have a thing or two to say about that.
Perhaps.
Yes, and certainly that's if, for example, a member of this union were to attack a member of the African Union, I would be forced to answer the exact same way in kind. This is not a matter of just you versus them. You're part of a bigger political organization here.
So correct us if we are wrong, Singapore. You have started a war that could have been easily prevented via diplomatic negotiations over this river to stop the Islamic terrorism in the region. That is now harming regional shipping. That is harming inter-ASEAN relations.
As I said, I don't
And
believe
is
this will
hindering
harm.
free trade in that region. Is this correct?
I don't believe so.
So Singapore actively wishes to make itself a pariah state?
There is no harm that has come to Singaporean shipping.
If you think that the international trading vessels are going to pass through the Strait of Malacca during an active war, then you are deluded, sir.
I would also state you think no harm has come. How many Malaysians have you killed in battle? Or how many people are you actively shooting at? You saying that
Fighting
no one
is stopped as of right now. Actually, no.
7,000 people have died.
We would like to bring to attention the fact that the United Kingdom has sent volunteers to Malaysia. The international community seems to be not on your side, Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
That's even more destabilizing and concerning to us that this is becoming an international conflict while talks are still underway. But before we address that, I would like to now reserve the floor for SEO full members. Do any full members have any further questions for Singapore before we deliberate?
Brazil
No,
is
I
still
believe I've gotten all
concerned
the
about the statement from the Singaporean delegate that Malaysia was AI. Are you
We can move
claiming
past
that?
this. We can move past that. Are there any further questions for Singapore before we deliberate?
Nope. No, we've got everything we need.
All right, Singapore. We ask that your representative move to our waiting room as the SEO deliberates on how we're going to handle this crisis and what side we will take.
Okay.
All right, member states, our opinions.
It is clear that Erkteo is absolutely deluded. If he thinks this does not harm regional trade, there has been no issues caused in the region, that he's fighting because they simply didn't say yes or no to an invitation to deal with Islamic terrorism. This man is completely deluded and should not be trusted.
We need to ensure that if his government is not open to negotiations, it must be. We must support Malaysia in ending it as fast as possible so we can reopen global shipping. If war is allowed to continue, this could lead to an economic crisis that could batter a world still so hurt by the Indian financial crisis.
I would also like to fully give Indonesia as a representative from Indonesia, we had a full conference with Singapore about this. We offered, as you heard, water shipments. We offered to even pay to import more fresh water to feed the people out of our own back pocket to keep stability. Yet, as you've heard, Singapore has refused humanitarian aid. Aid that we've also offered to make a pipeline from Bataan to the Singapore. We have tried so many times to offer the dove, and every time he shoots it down. That is why Indonesia is now going to probably be pressured into having to save Malaysia. I don't want this war to happen, but we're pressured to do something.
Thank you for the statements and the input from Indonesia. Now for full member states. Do any full member states have any opposition to some kind of SCO action in this regard, be it diplomatic, economic, military? We'll discuss that further, but does anybody have any opposition to taking any stance against Singapore? I'll take that as a no. Before we continue, further clarification about the British troops in Malaysia. A statement from the United Kingdom themselves says, our troops have been sent to only stabilize the front and prevent human suffering. This is our duty as Commonwealth members. We believe in upholding the status quo in the region. They have apologized for not informing us prior, but they believe it's an emergency situation. China tends to agree. China would propose that we support British troops in the area, as well as mandate that Singapore cease all hostile activities and relinquish all illegally gained land. And that a diplomatic venture to satiate Singapore's water needs is underwent, to which I believe many members in the SCO would be very capable of satisfying. Is there any opposition to this?
I would say. Oh, go on.
No opposition to this on behalf of the South Africans, and as we mentioned earlier, we are fully committed to sending our own intervention forces to support the British in this matter. I would like to propose for us to set up to propose to the Malaysian government to have on the border between them and Singapore forces from our union to ensure that a situation like this does not happen again in the future. At least for the next few years.
Peacekeepers is what you're suggesting?
Yes, border enforcement peacekeepers.
We'll discuss peace maintenance after we can assure peace to begin with. How about we do this? We mandate that Singapore relinquish all illegally held territory and halt hostilities. And if they do not comply, the entirety of SCO will apply military and economic sanctions against Singapore. We will embargo their trade. And should we take this further, gentlemen? Should we blockade Singapore? China has a navy in the region that is fully capable of doing this.
Would like to propose that we could use a navy to safeguard shipping through the Malacca Straits so that we can prevent an economic crisis from emerging.
As an observer, Indonesia is fully willing to offer its naval forces to aid if need be.
I believe that we should do both the Brazilians and the Chinese suggestion here of blockading blockading Singapore, as well as having our own forces to ensure the safety of trade within the straits.
And should this still not deter the Singapore military government, we will potentially conduct military airstrikes against military targets within Singapore to weaken and beleaguer the Singaporean military. Any opposition?
Brazil is in full support.
No. Indonesia, as you are a regional neighbor to this conflict, we do wish to hear your opinion.
I would like to state that we have tried diplomacy with this. We believe that they are under, or they have claimed that they restored democracy after a crisis. But being that the Singapore Armed Forces is apparently democratically elected into power, we may believe that that the Singapore's under its somewhat nationalist government may not give in to demands.
Very well. Course, China is highly suspicious of Singapore's claims that it is a democratically elected government. However, China's position currently, China wishes to express that we believe that if we add conditions of changing government to Singapore, this may decrease the likelihood of their submission to our demands. However, China is not opposed to further escalation or further demands of them after the conflict is over. But does anybody have any opposition to this?
I would only slightly.
Let's hold the floor for member states for now, so that we can have expediency in this. But we thank you for your input, Indonesia. It's very valuable, and we wish to continue to collaborate with you on this matter. But on the matter of Singapore, are we in agreement that we are officially demanding their withdrawal from Malaysia, demanding a cessation of hostilities, and threatening sanctions and blockade and potential military strikes against Singapore for non-compliance?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Pass.
I will announce here quickly that the first special peacekeeping division of the South African military is on the way to support the United Kingdom at the border.
We ask that any military boots on the ground, let's refrain. Let's coordinate with the British troops that are already present. We don't want to further exacerbate the crisis. Also, as many of us know, the existence of foreign military personnel in a land that is foreign to them is logistically complicated. And we can most likely handle the situation with Malaysia's own troops as well as British troops on the ground and SCO air assets and naval assets in the region.
Indeed, this is us supporting the Malaysians as a member of the Commonwealth as opposed to a member of SCO. In this regard, it is just a matter that needs to be brought up.
We understand that. Is South Africa unwilling to adjust their course?
We can recall troops until this matter is resolved, but we would be very much wanting to send troops to stabilize the area as a member of the Commonwealth.
I just want to see what'll
Can South Africa station their troops in the capital?
But I do want to
Yes, we can accept stationing our troops within the capital of the region until we've had direct confirmation with the United Kingdom.
Well, hopefully the matter will be resolved before too much time. We would also like to inform, since it is somewhat relevant, that the United Kingdom has taken steps now to suspend Singapore from the Commonwealth until the restoration of the status quo and the reparations are paid to Malaysia. Our troops continue to attempt to stabilize the situation, but we hope that the added pressure on Singapore is what actually brings through any resolution, because the United Kingdom is in no capacity to return the territory militarily, nor are we attempting to do this. We are merely defending Malaysia right now.
We understand. We thank you for your input. We should now send word to the Singaporean representatives to reapproach.
I would also state on military airstrikes, could we all possibly avoid bombing the Singapore capital? It is a civilian zone. I do not wish to see a humanitarian crisis start in Singapore.
No airstrikes will be conducted without unified SCO approval, and that has not happened yet.
I think that if bombing should take place, it should take place on military areas only, not civilian.
Just for the sake of clarity, the United Kingdom is not using air assets to deliver any airstrikes on Singapore military or civilian areas. This is not the type of deployment that we have. We merely have troops on the ground defending the Malaysian territory.
We understand. We thank you. Can we have the Singaporean delegation please reapproach?
Yes.
Somebody go get them.
This is spicy, dude. The Singapore player is new too, so I'm really curious how he's gonna...
I am sorry that this has
He's gonna
slightly
react.
ruined the Shanghai meeting.
That's fine.
This is a wonderful use of its time.
We have something else to bring up after this Singapore.
Understood. Singapore, the SCO has deliberated, and we have mandated, or we have come to this final conclusion. We are officially demanding that you relinquish all legally held territory, that you cease hostilities with Malaysia, and you return to pre-war borders. In exchange for this, SCO and regional partners are committing to satiate your need for water and other sorts of humanitarian supplies needed in the city of Singapore. If non-compliance is your chosen method of retort to this, the SCO will be authorizing a naval blockade of Singapore, as well as authorizing and coordinating with British troops and Commonwealth troops on the ground in Malaysia for limited
Britain
military
has demanded
airstrikes
war
against your
reparations.
military. You're not negotiating with Britain. You're negotiating with the SEL. We
The
don't speak-
reparations
speak
are
about the
merely a
Commonwealth.
Commonwealth matter. This is entirely separate from what you are doing here.
But you're coordinating, are you not?
We're coordinating with their military units because they are a necessary strategic concern. But right now, we are demanding that you cease the conflict. It needs to end, otherwise the SEO will have to take action.
Well, this is the third terrorist strike that happened on us, and Indonesia had said it was fine for us to go into the Johor Basin.
I said it was. I said it was fine that you could garrison the pipeline. We would talk to the Malaysians and work out a deal. I didn't say it was fine that you now destroy the pipeline and start to kill Malaysians. I said it was fine that we could, as ASEAN, as they are a member of ASEAN, I said it was fine that we can make a deal to safeguard the pipeline. Not that you could go and bomb the pipeline and then, or bomb, or whatever you've done now. You've probably completely destroyed that pipeline through said battles.
Thank you, Indonesia. If one moment, Jesus Christ, Bulgaria.
Yeah. AI is doing some weird shit.
Thank you, Indonesia. If Singapore is in need of counterterrorism support, they can appeal to the SEO. We have counterterrorism brigades and special coordination for that. However, that can be discussed after we come to a conclusion on your conflict against Malaysia. SEO deems it illegal, and it deems it destabilizing, and it deems it a necessary core interest of our organization. We are prepared to conduct sanctions and military efforts against your government unless you stand down.
That grunt did not bode
Well,
any confidence in me.
we can offer a ceasefire with Malaysia, if that would. If that is, just.
A ceasefire must come with a relinquishing of illegally held territory. You must return to your pre-war borders.
I think that will happen. I don't.
Out of character, yeah, it'll happen because you don't control the state.
Yeah, I just hold.
But in
the
character, do you
Johor
agree to
River
that? That's
right
all
now.
that really matters.
Yeah. Okay. We can agree.
Very good. Let's make sure that happens immediately. If that does not happen, we will have to move forward with our escalation. Does any SEO members have any further comments, questions, or concerns for Singapore?
Nope.
All right, out of character, Singapore. Are you going to?
I've already offered it.
Offer the ceasefire. Okay. Perfect.
Wow, the SEO
Okay,
actually
we will
peace.
coordinate with you further and ensure that peace is retained within the peninsula. You'll be in a member of the SEO will be in collaboration with you and communication with you to address your security concerns. However, we must now have you vacate the chamber so we can discuss further SEO matters.
Jesus Christ, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. That was the first SEO security issue completely handled. We secured peace and prevented an escalatory war on in the region. Good job, everybody.
If the matter is settled, then the UK delegation is now free to leave, we assume.
Yes, we thank you for your attendance and thank you for your clarity.
Of course, and thank you as well for this congratulations expedient resolution of the situation. Thank you very much, and we will be available if further issues arise.
Good day.
Is Iran able to propose a concern?
So, the Russians would like.
Hello. I'm a representative of the new government in Islamabad, and I am very happy that you sent me some vodka, my friend. Would you like to share a glass with me?
Of course.
Oh, perfect. You see, I always like to do these discussions over a glass of vodka or some kind of liquor. You know, any kind of liquor. It does not matter to me. But
Let your wife see it.
Yes, but I already got criticized by the Turkish government because I drink and I'm apparently a Muslim country. But who cares? I want to open more bars in Pakistan. Secularize it. Make people drink
I believe we're discussing internally currently regarding the lifting of sanctions against your country. I believe it is
Really?
high time that Pakistan re-enter the world stage. Don't you agree?
No, this is why I came here, my friend. We have undergone many good changes. We've gotten rid of the dreaded dictator, for lack of a better word, of Musharraf, the vile man responsible for the death and destruction that Pakistan faced for several years. But he is now long gone. I forgot my point.
Well,
but it is a very exciting news, my friend.
No unimportant, this person.
Yes, I mean, he's gone now, and now I am here, and we want to reform. We are bringing children out of the military and back into schools. Can you believe that they were out holding rifles, fighting for the government?
Children belonging in school.
700 children.
Not in the battlefield.
But perhaps take a. Are you going to drink your drink? I see that you haven't really sipped on it much.
As you speak, the entire bottle just got emptied.
Oh shit! I guess
before you finish your sentence.
I didn't have. My friend, do you have more vodka or anything? It was very good stuff that I got from Warsaw.
He pulls out an entire box full from under his desk.
Mr. I don't know how to say your name, but your name tag is very fancy. You know how to treat a good person, you know. I'm very happy to be here on this fine day, drinking with you. But perhaps now that we've had a few drinks in us, you would want to consider lifting some of these sanctions on the new Pakistani government, because we are a new people and we're celebrating peace and prosperity forever and ever and ever. With vodka and other drinks, you know, anything that we can.
Of course. Let's take a look. We have some. We'll need to check the paperwork first and make sure that I don't get in trouble if I lift the sanctions with my European friends.
Yes, but we were going to go to every European country that is sanctioning Pakistan. I'm on a European
sanctions
tour.
seem to be passed. I'm going to speed up this process and sign the documents already. I don't want to wait for the rest of the
President Musharraf, that scoundrel, could never do this. Could never do this. Yes, you were the first EU country we approached, and we're very happy to see. Oh,
you picked well.
Well, we're going to drink a lot on the train to Berlin to celebrate this fact. So thank you very much.
Yeah, you can take this box with you. I'll have one of my staff bring it for you.
Thank you very much. Then I will see you soon, my friend.
Make sure to drink some water in between so you don't get completely
water. No. Liquor is cleaner than water. This is what my mother always told me. She said water is bad for you because it carries diseases, but alcohol, it is very clean and it is good for you, so you drink a lot of it. You drink as much as you can.
Well, we do have some fine mineral water that you can take with you. My secretary can provide you.
Okay.
Plenty.
I suppose I'll take a bottle.
I can assure you this is clean. This is what I drink every day. Do I look sick?
What do you expect me to drink your water and get addicted to that and then go back to Pakistan and drink bad water and die?
It will allow you. It will allow you to handle more alcohol.
I think I will stick with my liquor, my friend. It is very good for me and it has kept me alive.
As a nation of drinkers, we know what we're talking about. Trust us.
Fair, thank you. I will be leaving. I'm going to. My train is arriving soon.
Other character, I'm literally just waiting for PP to drop those things.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
That'll be fine.
No rush. But perfect, thank you.
Is this the journalist one?
Journalist one and what's above.
Yes.
Because
So the
then
journalist one was a initial something the United Kingdom government managed to get out of Ukraine. Correct. Ukraine is playing big right now. They have told us.
Okay, I'm not technically in this conversation, so I'm gonna just deafen for now. I have no idea what's happening with this whole Ukraine thing, but I'm sure that there's some secret things going on. Some shenanigans. Shenanigans. Cool, so visit to Poland successful. Germany available? Nope. Not yet. Damn, what is this guy's name? There we go. Sejed. Photo. Tour of Poland. His first act. Sejed was landed in Warsaw with greetings and gifts from the president. How do you spell his name? Huh. Okay. Marawaki. Okay. To keep this guy in power, he's gonna stabilize Pakistan to like, I don't know, 30, maybe 40%, and then I'll bring back elections. India still has no elections though. He's at 52. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, I mean, fuck the fucking Italian tree.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Is there no EU meeting this time?
We had one before
What?
the.
We did. We did.
Excuse
was
me,
before.
Prime Minister. Sorry for interrupting.
Please, we just finished that.
Ah, okay. Prime Minister, we can go to London or something.
Let's go to Washington. It's easier to find.
Washington. All right.
Where is London?
London has never had a channel.
Okay, we have to.
Yeah,
we have to
I've
change it.
advocated this for weeks. Yes. I even claimed.
Yes, we have a Pakistani delegation here as well. Do you wish to speak with the Brits or with Germany?
Both, eventually. I think we already talked to the British, though. But I'm on a European tour, and I just got off a train in Berlin, and it's a very beautiful city. I got a lot of vodka from Poland. And I want you to share a drink with me, Mr. who are you? Mrs. Merkel, my apology. Your hair, it confused me. I've never seen a woman with such short hair.
Yeah, you can do it.
Well, but of course, we accept.
That the SCO has now agreed to put
perfect.
full
Let us share a drink. And how are things in Germany these days?
Because there has been no
Looking good. How about Pakistan?
Pakistan is very good, my friend. We are in a constant state of celebration. At least I am. The Musharraf government is gone, and peace has returned to my people, and now stability is slowly becoming prevalent across the regions. But I hope to alleviate some of the stress that was inflicted upon our economy and government by the sanctions of the European Union and its members. The Musharraf government is gone, my friend. Peace.
Yes, and the United Kingdom since made a proposal in the EU channels to lift all the sanctions on Pakistan. Given the government change in Islamabad, Germany fully supports that, and we are in favor of this. So once all the EU members stated their vote in this, we are ready to lift the sanctions. So far, there are no objections by any member states.
Perhaps we could skip some of the bureaucracy, and you could do what Poland just did and lift the sanctions, because we are very
Germany is
new.
Germany is not Poland, but we can give a temporary relief to Pakistan if that is something that they need.
Relief in what form, my friend? In what way?
Humanitarian aid.
Perhaps you could give me what kind of alcohol do you have in Germany? What are you known for? Beer?
Schnapps, beers.
Schnapps. What is a schnapps?
But we are sending the humanitarian aid.
All right, I suppose I'll take the money. Thank you for the check. But what kind of alcohol do you have? Schnapps, beer, what?
Schnapps and beers, yeah.
Perhaps, maybe I could take some for my office to take back to Islamabad and.
I'm sure we can arrange it. Yes.
Perfect. Well, I will let the European Union do its thing, but I have to meet a train to Paris next, my friend. So,
very well.
Thank you for your time, madam, and best of luck to you.
Thank you very much. Farewell.
Farewell. All right. Sajad. Berlin. I'll stop in Paris.
Greetings.
We have.
I'll go first.
Yeah, it's productivity boost, so I mean.
Yeah, but my productivity's in a shitter regardless.
Okay, so if you want
to
to
fix that first, I fixed that through having money.
Denmark. I need to talk to Paris though before. So I think the game's gonna end on time. If I had to guess, there's been no announcement of an extension. We shall see though.
Sure. I'm just anything that you think costs less than 20 billion, and I'll do it. I'm just not paying more than that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, if it's for 20, then I can do Brest and Le Mans to Rennes, like the two.
Okay, that works for me. That works for me. We'll do that, and I'll send you 20 bill.
Right. I've already started constructing it.
Okay.
So
there you go. A pleasure doing business with you. Hopefully we can defeat fascism, but right now fascism is winning in both our nations. So.
No, actually, I'm slowly gaining Western outlook.
I'm not.
Okay, yeah, well, that's very bad.
I think I'm gonna go National Front soon.
Oh fuck! Yeah, that's not good.
I can't stop them.
I mean, a safe edit could rescue you, but I don't know if you want to do that.
You know, it's a response to having 4 million migrants in the country. So.
Yeah, it is, and I mean, it's probably because of the large in-game buffs that exist that Denmark doesn't have that much of a backlash.
You still have a pretty bad backlash. I'm looking at your nation right now.
Could we talk to a representative of the Parisian government?
It was
I just
worse.
got off of a train and I've been waiting.
Take care. Bye bye.
Hello.
Yes, you took a train all the way from Pakistan. That's
no, my friend. What? Of course not.
You
I
flew
landed in Warsaw and then I traveled by train to Berlin and then now I'm traveling by train to Paris.
Oh, a long trip. What can we do for you? Is this a representative of the brand new?
I am the president of the new government of Pakistan, my friend. And I have come with many gifts. Would you like to enjoy a cocktail with me? I have a German schnapps, a German beers, Polish vodkas, no local brews from Pakistan, unfortunately. But Perhaps we could enjoy a
I would have
drink
thought that's
together.
what you would have brought with you, but did
No,
you
I've
pick these
collected
drinks up
these.
from duty free? These
No,
look like the sort of things you get from duty free.
They were given to me by the governments of these countries.
Ah, I see. But
Would
they
you
also
like-
do look like duty free.
Not
I will
bad.
happily, yes, I'll take some.
Is
schnapps.
it a custom for women to drink in your country? This is actually quite amazing.
I know it's in your country. The idea of a female being president, I'm sure, is.
It was
is shocking
shocking
in
to see
Pakistan.
Mrs. Merkel in Berlin, and then I came here. I thought it was a man. I thought Mrs. Merkel was a he because his short, its hair was so short.
It looks
know.
like Lord Farquaad. That movie's about, so I can say that.
I do not know who that is. I've never. we
they
don't
don't have the
many
Shrek
American
movies in
movies.
Pakistan.
No, not many American movies.
You're missing
come.
out. You know what? That is my gift to you, my friend. You could take back to Pakistan with you.
You are giving me a film of Shrek. Okay.
Yes, take that
perfect.
thing to Pakistan. I'll give you some
Uh,
French goods as well, but Shrek is going to be included in them.
Perfect. Well, then I will take this copy of Shrek. Thank you. I'm sure it is an interesting piece of American media. But the reason I come here, my friend, is to not only indulge in your company, of course, but to potentially, maybe, would you like a drink? Before I say this, would you like a drink? I'm going to have a drink.
So,
I'm
so I
going to
might
pour a
spit
drink.
take. Yes, I will have a drink and take a long sip of it.
Perfect. If you don't drink it all, I'll drink it before we leave. But I want maybe you to consider lifting the sanctions upon the government of Pakistan now that we have reformed and gotten rid of the dictator Musharraf and his criminal underworld allies. Well, underground allies. Underworld. What?
Would you like? I think you need a drink. I think you need to have a drink and then prepare for a spit take. France already dropped them.
Oh, really? Well, then I am just here to see the Eiffel Tower, and I will be leaving.
Yes.
Would you like to join me? I have a tour planned in about an hour.
Yes. So I've only seen about 150 million times, but yes. I've seen
Madame
once.
Royale, this is a wonderful, simple look gesture for Pakistanis to see.
Of course.
And the West.
Ever take a picture? Take a picture.
Well, I have many pictures. The media has taken many pictures of me on the trains over here, and everybody.
Yes,
all the
as
gifts I've
far as
gotten.
I'm aware, the European Union will be lifting the sanctions. I don't think anyone opposed to it, so I'm okay saying that I lifted the sanctions on you.
Why, thank you very much, my friend. We look forward to doing business. Now I will be walking to the Eiffel Tower.
You enjoy Shrek 1. You'll not have Shrek 2. Shrek 2.
There is
Watch them
multiple. Why would somebody make cinemas of a green man and a donkey? I don't know. I will see what this movie is about. But the cover looks a little funky. No?
Your kids will love it.
Alright. Well,
Will I
thank
be able
you.
to talk to Pakistan anywhere?
Yes, I'm going to Islamabad, my friend.
Oh, okay.
This was our final European visit.
Before you go, my friend, the representative of Saudi Arabia, have you seen Shrek?
No, I've not heard of this movie. I'm
No, my
afraid.
goodness. Have a copy. Take it
I'll have to send it to the promotion of virtue and organization so they can make sure that it does not in any way contrary to Islamic values.
He does fart at one bit. I don't know if that's against Islam.
Would you like a drink,
I will
my,
let them.
my Saudi Arabian friend? Oh, you don't drink, do you?
No, I do not.
Well, we could go to Islamabad. I have the. After I
Alright,
see
I
the
shall
Eiffel
meet
Tower,
you there.
but we will meet you there. Yes.
Yes, it's the Matwa. That's our morality police. They get it's called the Committee for the Promotion of Virtue and the Prevention of Vice. If we'll send it to them, and if they say that it is okay and it's not haramish,
It's not.
then
If it's halal or haram.
yeah, and then I will be happy to watch it with other members of my extended family, and we'll see how it is. But
Yes.
yeah,
I'm
and
also
so-
curious about this American media called Shrek.
Yeah, and I'm afraid I cannot drink it. This is against my faith. So
I find it
I hope
very
you
funny if
understand.
your people have heard of Austin Powers but not Shrek. So you go, oh yes, Mike Myers. I know, like Mario.
Yeah, well, that one got bootlegged into the nation, so...
Now we're talking.
Yeah, see, that's how that happens. If you just hand it to us officially, then it got to go to the committee.
The worst.
Yeah. Alright, I will meet you in
Thank you
Islamabad.
all for meeting. You go off to Islamabad, gentlemen.
Greeting.
Hello.
Seems that Pakistan is back open for international relations.
We still are not needing oil, my friend.
Oh.
We appreciate you trying so hard, but we really don't.
I know,
need
that's
any oil.
because the Indians have completely cut us out.
We don't need it at the moment. We are cutting down on our military spending, and the demand is gradually going down. And now we are diverting those resources to the civilian sector, and we have plenty right now due to the reserves.
Well, we
that
could
we've
do a trade in investments if that's possible.
We could do this, yes. We would love investments into Pakistan, and we would be happy to invest into you.
What would you like in Pakistan?
Perhaps some civilian industries would be beneficial to the people as they recover from the war.
Alright, how about a couple over here in your nice capital?
Perfect, my friend. Thank you.
And then the best place to build them for us would be at our capital.
Perfect.
You build a couple
How
civilian
many?
industries there.
Just
if you want. If you want to build more, you can, but 2 is sufficient.
Right, we will pull out some loans.
If it helps you any, a lot of these people who are going to work in these are Pakistanis, so...
Yes, I'm sure. Many people fled the wars. They were brutal. Not many people could endure them. I do not
Yeah, we
blame
have
people.
how many people did we get for our donation? Yeah, over 1 million, and we're still trying to integrate about 800,000 of them. So we are doing our best. Well, we thank you for this deal, and we hope you'll
Yes,
keep us
thank
in
you.
mind for the future.
We will. Once our demand for oil goes back up, which I'm sure that it will, we will be definitely visiting the Saudi Arabians first.
Excellent. How is your relation with the new Indian government?
Cordial. We are not
that's
friends,
good.
we are not enemies, but we've both
That's
agreed
good to
to reduce our troop presence by half on the border, which I believe is a
that's
step in the
excellent to
right
hear.
direction. Yes.
Alrighty, let's see if I can find the elusive Iraqis. I keep seeing them once in a while, and now they're disappeared again. I don't see them anywhere.
I have not talked to an Iraqi in years, my friend. I have no idea.
I have not talked to them either. How is your relationship with Iran?
Iran? We have not talked to Iran in a long time, but we've heard that they are posturing against Iraq and that they want to invade Iraq.
That
supposedly.
is very interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind too. I'll have to talk to the Iraqis. Well, thank you very much for your time.
No problem.
Enjoy your movie with the Green Man.
Yes, I will be seeing this movie right now, so hopefully it is.
Yeah,
a good movie.
hopefully that it will pass the test here, and we'll see why Europeans are fascinated by this fat green fella with really weird things coming out of his head, like antenna.
Yes,
and his
I'm not
talking
sure
donkey.
that this media will be good, but maybe it's not just propaganda. We will see. Maybe Musharraf was
the talking
incorrect.
donkey part is okay because that was
Is
that's.
there a talking donkey? I see. I've never seen.
Yes,
this
there's a
movie.
talking
I've never
donkey.
seen it. How do you know this? Have you seen it?
Well, you can read the back of the box, and he's talking. He is played by a famous American actor, Eddie Murphy.
Oh, I do
Yeah.
not know who that is either.
Oh, they know about him a little bit here. You know, he played in a few older movies that we've gotten holds of where he was a cop, and he was very funny. He played with that Chinese fella, Mr. Chan. Yeah, you know, and they do the kung fu and stuff. It was very fun. I know Western and media is strange, but it's always humorous and fun to watch.
Yes,
I guess that's the
will,
one
I will
great thing about
consider
them.
maybe lifting some restrictions on it, but we will see. I will watch this movie after and consider it.
Alright, well, I'll head back. Enjoy your movie.
Thank you. Farewell. Though it is a small gesture to some in Pakistan, this shows a new openness to invite new forms of entertainment and media from abroad. Possibly regulation on media and social media much That Shrek picture looks so out of place. Just Shrek, schnapps, and vodka. But I got a copy of Shrek. It's not necessarily a meme, man. This would actually be pretty big if the president of Pakistan was watching an American movie like that. Right after a civil war. It's, you know, it's actually kind of a big thing. Definitely could be. Alright. Now I'll probably never post in the Europe channel for the longest time again, because he's got not much of a reason to go back. During the week, I'm gonna see if I can't get an AI to generate some images of him like this guy with just some alcohol and shit. Different areas and places. Could be fun. But we will see, we will see. Makes me chuckle when just reading it. Is there an extension today? I think there may be, because it's still running. It's 4 minutes. Yeah, 20-minute extension. Let's see. Okay, let's see how much funding could we actually cut from the military. We technically cut. Where is it? I'm blinded. Oh, 1.4 billion is being spent. So is that? Wait, how was my funding more? How was it more expensive for me to be on low funding? Oh, it's not. I'm tripping. So we've cut like $500 million basically in the budget. Hello.
Hello, how's terrorism cause?
We're not terrorists. Eagle, if you're not in the game though, please don't join the RP channels. Until the game's over. Okay. I love him, but he dropped. If only he was still louse. He's not. Nearly $500 million worth of funding to the military. It's cut. And multiple pending officers are now on file. Perpetuating suffering. Recent investigation has uncovered that several top officials have quietly appointed close friends. Oh, great. Oh, that's a corruption law. We've got the political power. The PlayStation 4. It's not just a console, it's a connected entertainment ecosystem, sleek, powerful, and reasonably priced. At launch, the PS4 hits the ground running. Yeah, the PS4 fucking outperformed every console, I think, in that year, which is pretty dope. I started as a PS4 boy. PS3, actually. Hey, Poland. That's what's up. Okay, now let me. Nice. I'll just use that for that post. Why not? Yay! Poland officially lifts sanctions. Ireland lifted their sanctions. That's what's up. I forgot to talk to Ireland. Not gonna lie. Hooray! I don't actually know why I put a screenshot of my leader, but hey. I am embracing his drunkard trait though, I fucking love that. Seems like fun. We will do that. I also don't think I have been researching things. Nice. 3D printers are almost done. Which are probably not really 3D printers like we know today, but because I don't think the 1990s really had those. Not good ones, at least. Well, yay. I think that's a good way to end it on, honestly. We've got some globalism now coming in because I'm opening up. Eek. Okay, we gotta keep de-radicalizing our children though. Bitcoin. Oh shit. Breaks a $1,000 barrier. I got some money for it? No shot. Hang on. Just so that I don't forget. Child sold, there we go. Keep subsidizing, keep punishing, and small scale. Okay. We will probably try to join the SCO as a full member at some point. But I think India is still just an observer too. So maybe I could snag full membership before India. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, dude, yeah. I know that fucking Brian keeps coming to talk to me about the energy, but I didn't actually see what my energy needs were this whole game, and I think we're good though. Yeah, we're fine. We're generating plenty. I have 3 nuclear reactors. And he's built plenty of fossil fuel plants. So we generate plenty of energy. Domestically too now, so... Alright, almost bring this down by 1, because I made a post about how he's persecuting a lot of these generals and commanders, and the recruiters especially, so that would obviously root out some corruption. Not a lot, but some, slowly. I don't think we need to close our borders, to be quite frank. But we could cut some spending from this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's deregulate our immigration a little bit. Don't think many people will be migrating here, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get refugees from some random war. I've gotten some, like 60,000, probably from these. No. I'm dead. Oh, I have sanctions on Israel, huh? Under... how much is that affecting me? It might actually be hurting me more than I realized. Not really. It's not even affecting Israel either, so that's unfortunate. Let's repair these factories. What I want. Should have been doing that a while ago, actually. That's fine. They'll be finished next time. And that's 22 minutes, so there we go. I think that's the end of the game for the session, at least. But if you guys watched, thank ya. If you guys are rewatching, which probably are, then thank you. And yeah, have a good night. Peace out. It was a fun game. There we go.